All right, everybody, sorry for the delay. We are about to get started with the Trifecta Top 12. Hope you are all having a wonderful Friday night. And we are going to hop right into it in just a moment. Hello, Champy. Hello, Pants for Hire in the chat. All right, so yes, I am Austin Bennett, Enhanced Community Developer here, and I am ready to get started with the Trifecta Round 1 match. And yes, we will also be streaming the quarterfinals until we have our top 4 determined. So we will take a look at the bracket here, just so you get an idea of how things are flowing. And yeah, so that is our initial round 1. We have Uyushoda versus Sodium, Zen SS versus Miles, Ferox versus Kirby, Iraqi versus Huff, and we will be streaming that Ferox versus Kirby matchup in just a moment. And then yes, we have our top 4: Super Shocky, OSW, Kazu, and Allenbot. 3 of those players had the round 1 bye from being the champion in their own bracket, and OSW got that number 4 bye due to getting top 4 in both score attack and zone battles. So OSW is definitely a threat to make it all the way. I am super excited for this bracket and to see how it unfolds. I will be joined tonight in just a moment with Kronos and Pants for Hire. And let's get you guys unmuted. Kronos, Pants, how are you doing tonight? Excellent. Yeah, just taking a look at this bracket. Any thoughts? You know, I said we are going to be streaming Ferox versus Kirby, so maybe we can focus on that match. How do you feel in that matchup coming up? Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. You guys have a second chance to make it amazing. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Starting out here, everybody.
Insight. Okay, I'll let Kronos.
Okay. now they hear you guys. Welcome back, Kronos and Pants. Yeah, so Kronos, take 2. Now you have more thought. And well, how are you feeling about this Ferox versus Kirby matchup coming up?
Yeah, so both Ferox and Kirby, I would say, are relatively equal, since they're both really proficient in all 3 game modes, which is pretty cool. Like, not many players have that kind of proficiency. Like, Kirby, for instance, is a max-up player in Classic, and Ferox is no slouch either. Ferox also doing super well in score attack as well, and both players are very high ranking in zone battle, I would say around 12k, which is pretty solid for top players nowadays. So it's going to be a very fun match to watch, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen these people go at it. Everybody familiar with Kirby 703, the progenitor of the Curbtris, and Ferox, who has been absolutely no stranger to the Tetris Effect / enhanced Discord community, kind of a mainstay here. So while I haven't studied these players' recent play in depth, I do know that this is definitely going to be kind of more of a bragging rights type deal because, these two and their position in the community. I can't say who's gonna win. For any of these matches, it's like we're going against the 3 different game types, and I just feel like it's gonna be such a coin flip regarding the ones they don't specialize in.
So one thing I want to note about this, what we're looking at on the screen here, their first matchup will be score attack at the top. So we're going top down in the match order. So Ferox selected score attack as the first matchup. Kirby selected classic score attack as the yellow ring there for the second. And then if they get to that ace match, it's going to be zone battle. And you can see on the rotating trifecta rings on the bottom if you forget which color represents which mode. And yes, before we hop into that, I think we should give a lovely shout out to one of our one of our favorite sponsors. I guess both our sponsors are our favorite sponsors, but Hyperkin. Hyperkin, and I believe, Pants, you got some recent goodies from Hyperkin.
Absolutely. Well, I actually purchased this little one of these Apple Watch wristbands on my own. It's pretty good. I got an Apple Watch very coincidentally, like super recently, and I needed a new wristband because the one they gave me wasn't big enough, and this one's big enough. Not much better to say. It's what you see is on the tin. But plus, I just got one of these Tetris Effect connected themed Switch cases. You know, the picture doesn't do a lot to sell it, but it's pretty. It feels like a tank. It feels like I could drop this off a 12-story building and it might survive. That's not an official representation. If you do that with yours and it doesn't survive, don't blame me. But it's very sturdy, it's very bulky, and it's got a lot of extra space on the inside for storing Switch cartridges, as well as, like, I don't think you could put the default Switch charger in there, but you could probably stick a smaller form factor USB-C power brick in there and carry that around. If you have a job like me where you have a lot of downtime, this is a perfect stowaway case for your Nintendo Switch product, game, console. Yeah, big ups to Hyperkin. We love them. And yeah. That's enough talking about product placement and advertising. We gotta talk about some matches. Ain't that right, Kronos?
Yeah, I'm so hyped for this match, honestly. This is gonna be really sick to see. Okay, there we go. Kirby
It's always fun
versus
to get things underway. And man, I'm excited for tonight, but I'm even more excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna go by like a blur, but it's gonna be some of the craziest Tetris Effect you ever did see.
Okay. And yeah, I do also wonder what level they start out with, because in Score Attack, choosing different levels, you can do, I think, level 10, 15, 20, basically like any levels in between there. Like,
Yeah,
different level starts give different, like, qualities of what kinds of play you're going to expect.
I was getting the information directly from Beast and Shen at a little sit down the other day, telling me, like, you know, it's surprising that some of these people don't select level 10 starts because they can do more efficient scoring there. And I'm like, well, for me as a commentator, I really appreciate they're doing fastest first, because that means quicker top outs, baby. We can get to the next stuff. Although I wouldn't mind matches going on forever, but more tomorrow than today. Yeah, both players playing the same setup. You're going to be seeing a lot of this tonight when it comes to the modern score battle matches. It's a what can we say? It's a solid system. It works well, and if it ain't broke.
Yep, just solid ST stacking. You can see both players setting up the the SL lines in the center. It's the best way to create a board that fits all the pieces.
And really, like, when you play at this high level, level 20 on Score Attack isn't too much to concern yourself with. So a lot of the variation and a lot of the strategy is going to come in who can get to the transition faster once we start seeing the higher speed levels, and who can maintain the stack a little more efficiently. Right now we see Ferox with a little bit of deviation, having to single clear 2 lines a couple of clears ago, but you know, staying forward as far as the time race is concerned. So once they top out, Kirby's gonna have to, you know, play catch up, and that might not be fun.
Yeah, the most important thing in Score Attack is just maintaining that efficiency. So anytime you don't clear a T-spin Tetris or you waste a T-piece in general, that is points that are wasted, so you want to do that as minimally as possible.
Yeah, anytime you drop that back to back, you're like, ah, man, I wish I didn't have to do that. It looks like both players just kind of working with the same pieces, with the same strategy in mind, and both having to do a couple of singles to get out of the way. But Kirby now sort of stancing themselves in a bit more of an advantageous position. The score is going their way. They are only one line ahead, and they're over 10,000 points ahead, so pretty good.
Yeah.
Speed isn't everything, but now Kirby is dealing with a much messier stack, and Ferox is probably gonna capitalize.
Yeah, it's all the small things in a score attack where you just need to be as efficient as possible. And the very important thing in a score attack here is if you do mess up, knowing how to recover your stack. So Ferox is really good at doing that, as you can see here, even though all of these small mess ups or mistakes that do happen, he's able to fix them really cleanly, so he gets back into a standard ST stack.
Yeah, I think all the small amounts of misdrops, or not misdrops, like just single line clears that had to happen earlier. They definitely, it's good to get those out of the way. I guess more interstitially and a bit more deterministically, because then you can kind of find that rhythm again and not really let it get to you.
Yeah, and it's also pretty easy to misdrop because of the 20 speed. So it's like instant gravity you have to deal with. Basically, pieces drop all the way to the bottom, like once they spawn in. So you have to just be really good at maintaining with that gravity.
Yeah. Kirby's only, 20,000 points behind, 2 lines behind. They're pretty much tied. Yeah, they're pretty much tied now. Just going to be going back and forth, but we're going to be getting to 100 lines here soon. You can kind of see Ferox with the preparation before we go into speed level 21. 21, not too scary for any player in this tournament, I think. But, I'd be sweating bullets right now.
Yeah, you'll see the main speed start to kick up once we reach around level 25, I want to say, is when things start getting hairy. So be on the lookout for that. And once you get to around, I would say, level 28 is when you'll see players break their ST stacks for the most part. So we'll see how it goes. Ferox with a very clean stack, by the way. In fact, both players maintaining that super, pristine board.
Yeah, that was just a good level of commitment before speeding up to level 21 to really just make the stack his own. Kirby, not really playing too far behind. Just keeping up the back-to-back, getting the Tetris down, and it's 6,000 points ahead when they are online parity. So it looks like Kirby's technically in the lead. Ooh,
yeah, but that T piece is going to be very weird to work with. We'll see how Kirby
fixes this O in there.
Pretty
it's
nice.
This is a legitimate improvement on what we were dealing with just a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah. Also, Ferox building super high there. That was very scary, but he's comfortable with it. I mean, that's what happens. Just building on row 19, basically the top.
Yeah, Ferox is definitely playing the speed game here now. 13 lines ahead. You've been seeing a couple of stall spins from Kirby. Personally, not too sure what the strategy is, but I wouldn't mind being enlightened.
Yeah. So seems like we're reaching that point, level 27. So top outs will come soon.
I think in the previous score attack matches I was commentating, I think the highest I saw was 2.8. Ferox is looking to threaten that already at 2.5. Probably going to be switching to 9.0 stacking sometime soon, but honestly, this is just really clean level 28 play.
Ooh, that's small
now the gravity comes in a little intense. This is a little crazier than Master Mode, but Ferox is going to be hitting 2.8 million sometime soon. Okay, pieces are coming in crazy. We are at level 30. This is nigh unplayable, but you could also just be a really good player and eschew what I'm saying.
Yeah, level 31 already. That's insane. Just 32. Oh,
we have Kirby. Kirby is only on level 28, but a little bit of a top stack mess going on. If they can reclaim some of this space, then they might be able to get back in, but there's just a lot of cheese here.
Yeah, Ferox just turned it up at the very end there with that efficiency. Was able to maintain ST stacking like very late. Kirby's trying their best,
A
but
good
it's
level
not
of
quite.
survivalist instinct, but yeah, that point efficiency was crazy. Ferox was kind of on a tear.
Yeah.
Those occasional 2-line clears and single line clears throughout the match didn't really seem to have a negative effect on the situation.
Yeah, speed level 32 as well. That's absolutely insane. Like, I believe speed level 30 is when it gets to that master mode master mode 20 speeds, which are or master mode 30 speeds, which are basically unplayable for a lot of people. So, just being able to do that is insane.
I don't mean unplayable like a bad video game. I mean unplayable like the game is good, it's just trying to kill you.
Yeah. It's like the kill screen in Classic, where like very few people can play it. It's just
who doesn't love a video game coming out in 2018/2021, depending on what release you consider, with a kill screen? It's like, dang, we're really in the arcade days again. We just need my dad to drink a couple of IPAs and get him on the Galaga machine, and then it'll just be like a real arcade.
Yeah, both players starting out with perfect ST stacking. It's what you'd like to see here.
Look at that 75-point discrepancy. I guess somebody soft dropped 1 pixel.
Yeah, this is what you want to see. You have the middle column with the 3 blocks in the middle where you want to stack a very specific shape, which is kind of like a 9 square sort of thing with a hole to the bottom right. So when you see players do that, that makes it so the T piece is able to slide in perfectly. So that's really what you want to see.
Deliberate stacking on Kirby's side, but it gets back to the flow of things. Just had to do a little bit of cleanup. No lines being wasted. It's all good in the neighborhood. And there's the T piece we've been
scary
looking
from
for.
Kirby. Oh boy. That was very scary looking. Kirby was going to place that L piece at the top, but realized that that is where it will top you out, so I had to switch to the O to the side there. But all worked out.
Again, if this was a race, then Ferox would be quite the dastardly fiend to try and overtake, but fortunately, the only racing involved is trying to rebalance during that chase down. I don't think I've only seen that really become a focal point in like 1 or 2 rounds. But ooh, Kirby's stacking a little too high. Has to misuse the O piece. Probably not their best intention, but yeah. Yeah,
the stack got too high, which means you have to kind of bail out here. Generally, players need to do something called a reset to maintain that parity in all of those pieces. But it's pretty difficult to do, especially at these high speeds.
You can really see the like just these micro adjustments. Like I would, if I see a hole that's only like 2 lines wide or 2 spaces wide, I'm probably gonna put an O piece in there, but they'll put the O piece in there and then kind of like deliberate and switch it out for an S or a Z piece instead, just because like they're really thinking ahead. They're really looking at the piece queue.
Oh, the IRS from Kirby right there. People didn't realize that IRS saved them from topping out. Oh, boy. That was scary.
Ooh, man, not using the Z piece down the well there. Kind of having to, this, I don't know, this is just looking a little dire on Kirby's side. Not that I don't have faith in her, but, you know, Ferox is already just completely ahead of the pack and looking very comfortable.
Yeah, did Ferox even break the ST stack so far? I didn't catch it, but
well,
it looks like even, super efficient right now.
I would argue that he's still on it.
But yeah, right now Ferox is 600k points ahead. That's pretty significant.
Yeah, this is
around 30 lines ahead as well.
With discrepancies
yeah.
like that, it's like, okay, the chase down is going to be a big factor. Kirby able to reclaim the mantle of a clean stack, but you know, going into speed level 21 now, it's going to be a bit of a trick to catch up with Ferox, who is 4 speed levels ahead and 800,000 points ahead. Just playing as far as score attack goes, a little out of his mind. Now we do see the break. Had to go for a T-spin single at a point. And now just a T-spin 0.
Yeah, didn't get the eye pieces.
But able to get back into it. Pretty clean.
That's a lot of eye pieces needed to fill in those holes.
That's what we call a dependency.
Okay. But yeah, Ferox on speed level 27 already.
Oh my gosh, this stacking is pretty good.
And like, look at that score, 2.5 million. That is absurd.
I don't want to say it just yet, but I think we are going to see a a little bit of uncomfortable down stacking or uncomfortable dropping there. Just the pieces aren't matching up with the speed level. And I don't think that Ferox, regarding how clean the start was, I don't think Ferox is going to be able to surmount the gigantic score that he had last round. But I mean, when you're this far ahead, you're not really worried about high score. You're worried about can my opponent surmount this?
I mean, last time he got 2.8. This is pretty close.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Just, these upper line, yeah.
Still another speed level 32. That's insane. And
now Kirby's gonna have to make the clutchest of comebacks.
Ooh, very interesting decision making.
I want to argue that I think that eyepiece was the intended drop.
I'd say that as well, because Kirby wanted to fit in those pieces.
All right, it looks like we're just playing 9-0 right now, which at this stage, mad respect. Oh no, we're going back for it, and
yeah, you can't really do any 9-0 stacking. It's just way too inefficient, even though it does allow you to like clear with Tetrises. Tetrises are very inefficient in this mode.
Oh my god. Okay. This is okay. This is the most attractive white flag I've ever seen.
Going for secret
my god. Well, if you can't take the round, then you might as well swag out. Jesus.
That is hilarious. Let's see how far. I don't think Kirby can go further. It's 29. But that's really impressive from Kirby. Going for
that was something.
half of the secret grade on speed level 29. Pretty solid.
That's
nice attempts from Kirby, but Ferox
that's sportsmanship right there. That's just sportsmanship.
Yeah, so that was really, really cool.
People in the chat are saying that Ferox actually lost that one due to getting half secret graded on. So, we're gonna have to take that to the judges. And okay, that's not how that works. So Ferox did win, but yeah, pretty hilarious way to close it out. I appreciate Kirby for the spectacle.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna be going into CSA next, which is less my territory. But by God.
By
God, I'm on the mic.
This is where Kirby should have a chance to shine as a max out player. I believe Ferox has done pretty well in Classic as well. I think he is in the 8K CSA, so can play level 18 speeds. Probably can go into the transition as well, which is pretty significant. So we'll see what happens with this matchup. It's gonna be pretty hype.
I'm excited. And no breaks, no nothing. It's just pure gameplay right now, going straight into it after this cool little production bumper goes away. Oh, it went away.
Okay, yeah. So we're going
stats
8
on the screen.
Starts.
We got it all set up.
Yeah,
Both
so for
players
classic,
stacks deviating, not sometimes you see them kind of use a little bit of ESP, a little bit of The Shining to agree on where their pieces go. But regardless of how similar they look, they're both very well done.
yeah, so for classic, goal is to just get all the Tetrises that you can. So basically build very cleanly. You want to build with a flat stack for the most part, so your pieces can slot into wherever they are because they're completely random compared to like most modern games where you have a bag of 7 instead.
And I gotta say that I've seen a lot of CSA matches and just how brutal they can be with like early droughts. So these players better count their blessings with how simple and tame this piece RNG is. They are getting something very standard. It almost looks like they're playing with a bag with how reliable all the pieces are.
Yeah, it looks like Ferox is going to need to do a bit of digging here.
Yeah.
Didn't get the best pieces to fix the stack there. Oh, a misdrop. That is gonna kind of fill out pretty decently. Nice.
Yeah,
pieces.
Kirby on the other hand, just like super clean. Only a couple of digs, and not even like emergency digs. Just like has to get stuff out of the way. I haven't seen a hole in their stack once.
Yeah, and Ferox is back to clean. What you want to see. Gets a Tetris. Very clean.
We're gonna have to catch up to that 84% rate soon. And another Tetris for Kirby, looking solid. Looking like the conversation that was had right before the round started, talking about Kirby being the more reliable, the max out player. Looks like that's going to manifest here.
Yeah, 80% Tetris rate is really good. I believe generally a really good scoring player would get around there at the top level. But Ferox with 60%, that's really good as well. So
yeah, it's just gonna be hard to come back as long as Kirby's not messing up. That's the punishing thing about this is if you're playing against somebody great, like you're just saying, I hope they mess up. I'm playing perfect, but they're not messing up.
Yeah, but in classic score attack, anything can happen because one misdrop can really easily top you out in comparison to standard score attack, which is a bit more lenient on you. So in classic, even if you're the better player, you could just make that one fatal misdrop that can just end your run. So it's very scary of a game.
Yeah. Kirby bringing the rate down a little bit with some digging. Just playing a little high. The eyepieces aren't coming. That's fine. 74% is still pretty good.
Yeah,
we're at
both
79
players...
lines. We're not at the doorstep, but we're getting close to the speed up.
Yeah, Kirby right now has a bit over of a Tetris lead at the moment, so that is pretty solid. Yeah. Both players just having really clean stacks right now, which is really what you want to see.
Yeah. Hey, they're in this tournament for a reason.
Yeah.
That's where you could be like, well, some of them are literally in this tournament not for the reason of being good at CSA. Yeah, both these players are coming in from a normal score attack, right? Or is it CSA?
I don't
know.
So yeah, I think Kirby might have gone in from score attack or CSA. I think CSA.
Yeah. Parax was looking really good in score attack. I'd be shocked if he didn't sneak in because of that.
Yeah, but we are getting close to transition here, which is at, what is it, 120 lines? 130 lines?
Yeah.
Forgot.
I'm a little there with you.
Yeah. Yes, 130 lines, that is correct.
There's just
Okay.
not much to criticize here. There's just not much to pick apart, and I don't need to see any replays. Both these players are just good.
Yeah, very nice tuck
the,
from
the,
Kirby
the
right there.
score discrepancy is not that crazy. It's like 40,000. Totally doable for Ferox to come up from behind. But again, Kirby's just slow and steady, making it look easy.
Yeah, and one more Tetris should bring this match into transition here. So let's see what happens.
Kirby just clearing like 2 more lines so that you can go into it with a Tetris and deal with the speed for a little less long. But yeah, going into it, having the messiest stack that she's had pretty much all match, a little unfortunate. And Ferox, on the other hand, kind of clean, immediately jinxed, but I didn't say it until it happened, so don't yell at me.
Yeah, Ferox is a bit high here, which is generally not what
Yeah.
you want during this speed change. Oh, that's
Ooh,
not
this is gonna be
good.
tough. There's some openings going on. Kirby, on the other hand, just oh, and that's it. That's it for the first round.
Yep.
Kirby's looking for the swag Tetris to close it out. You gotta play it out with a Tetris. Ah. Okay.
But yeah, solid score from Ferox there. 587k is pretty solid for the people that don't know. Like, just getting to level 18 transition or 19 transition there is very difficult, especially playing on in those higher level speeds.
Yeah. One more to say. One of these players better at score attack. One of these players better at classic score attack. Not too much. Not too much problems here.
Yeah, and we're getting word from production that there is a cut for this game, so the score shows 1-1, but it's still 1-0 for Kirby. Just some small issues. So we'll continue going ahead here. Ferox spamming the emotes.
I bet Kirby's kind of like, whew, thank God for the early top out, because it wasn't the cleanest start for level 19 for Kirby either.
But yeah, I think we're just waiting for this match to get started here.
I hope everybody watching is having a good day, getting excited for the results tonight and the final players that will be going in tomorrow. I'm excited because I get to work tonight. I wasn't planning to work tonight on the stream. I got kind of last minute asked, and what am I gonna do? Say no? I'm not gonna say no. To Beast and Shen to enhance? Hell no. But I'll also be on the stream tomorrow commentating with Davo and Sharky, and we're gonna see some of the best of the best. We're gonna see some matches.
Yeah. So hopefully this match gets started soon. I'm really hyped to see it. So let's see what happens.
I hope I do get to commentate some zone battle tonight. Their chat's talking about how soothing and professional your comms are, and I really need to come in with the exact opposite, being brash and overtly excited.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about my commentary. It's pretty calm, more technical, very like nice slow paced, which is why it's good for stuff like Score Attack Classic. Whoa!
Whoa!
Magically going. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now we're started here.
Yeah. And again, the score is still 1-0. Disregard the in-game counter. Just a little bit of off-stream shenanigans that we have to account for currently.
Yeah, you'll see often that players do take single line burns or double line burns to the side. And that's primarily just to maintain their stack shape. And both
I was
players
talking
do get
about
the
how
same
nice
number
the
of...
droughts were at the beginning of last round, and completely jinxed it for this one. We start off with a casual 20 line or 20 piece drought. Very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
Going into a 15 piece drought. Come on, it needs to be. We need 9-piece droughts every time. I need to be able to make a Tetris every single time and get 9 other pieces dropped.
Yeah, but that's the point in Classic, where you just have to be able to maintain your stack and just
that's why
be
my,
able to fit in the lines when they come.
That's why my league rating in this is so bad. I'm so dependent on hold pieces. I'm such a scrub.
Yeah, getting good at
stacking a little high. Hey, you know what? We do it. Just looking for the O piece.
Ooh,
Hey,
nice
you know what?
spin.
A little. We had the O piece in the next queue, so I thought we were gonna say use,
Kirby
but...
with the eye tuck there. That's not quite the eye tuck you want, but with that,
that
double,
works.
that
works.
cleanly
Honestly,
clears it.
I'm kind of hoping for a big drought, so it's more justified. And okay, 12 drought. You know what? That's justified. That actually needed to happen. Don't say, oh, well, they could have held that for. Nope, it was justified. That's the narrative, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, and even with that, looks like Kirby is still ahead in terms of efficiency by just under a Tetris, I want to say.
Really, really nice Tetris rate right now. Immediately trumped by a not nice one.
Yeah, both players maintaining around 50 to 60% Tetris rate. It's pretty solid.
A little bit of a rocky start regarding the droughts, but looks to have sort of simmered down. The Tetris gods are nice. They have been appeased.
Kirby has a few holes to fill in the stack, but looks like she's able to fix it very cleanly.
He always loves seeing those flat T pieces come in the clutch.
Oh, I thought Kirby was going to go for a center well Tetris there, but it seems like Kirby bailed out on it.
A little bit of deliberation in the piece placements on Kirby's side.
Yeah, going for a left side Tetris.
That eye dependency gets it.
Kirby
and gets the J. Well, J. Oh wait, hold on.
Kirby bailed on that Tetris earlier. That's unfortunate.
I like speed level 18 because the J and the L's are the same color as they are in modern, so it's easier to remember which one's which.
Yeah. Oh. Not quite a dirty Tetris from Ferox, but Ferox should be able to clean up this board. Won't get a Tetris with this clear, unfortunately, but should be able to be clean. Oh, unless building row 2.
Yeah, these raids are just so much lower than last round. Just very if I was in their shoes, I'd be very frustrated with the piece generation.
Yeah, it looks like Ferox at the row or column 3 Tetris. Very interesting.
I have seen a couple of fun dirty Tetrises on Ferox's side. Love seeing a dirty Tetris. You know, they're called dirty Tetrises, but why do they feel so clean?
And yeah, something about this match as well, both players are playing very safely in comparison to what you see from most other classic score attack matches, especially in those brackets. Kirby is pretty high up here, but should be able to dig out with a few pieces.
This is a really good time for Ferox to kind of get back in there. And as soon as I speak it, Kirby's clean again.
Yep. But yeah, as I was saying, if you've seen the classic score attack matches, they were super hype since players would build up very high and make some risky plays. Especially shoutouts to Somalian for some of his play. It was absolutely insane to watch, just building so riskily with so many different tucks and stuff. But yeah, we're getting close to transition. So a bit over a Tetris until transition for Kirby here. So with just one more line cleared, that should take her over to level 19 speeds. Ferox not in the best situation, especially right before transition here. Should be able to clean up with another piece here and
Ooh, one line
hopefully
away
get
from the
one more.
transition and gets that perfect 9-0 stack. Pretty clutch to get it started in this way, but now these pieces are not being nice.
Ooh, Kirby with a misdrop should be able to clean it up.
Interesting. Eschewing speed in favor of just a comfortable drop on Ferox's side.
Yeah, it's very hard to control at these speeds, especially if you are not familiar enough with Classic. Just level 19 speeds are already really difficult to play on.
And again, the door
Not
is
even
open
including
for Ferox
kill screen.
to crawl back, but it takes a little bit of something. Okay, the piece placement's looking good.
Yeah, the score is super close now.
Very close now.
It's less than a Tetris of difference between the two players. And Ferox is opting to play more safe, as you can see. Oh, looks like Ferox having a few messy pieces to deal with. Meanwhile, Kirby seems to be clean.
4,000 behind. Ooh, that's a bad drop. That's gonna be painful. If it could get cleaned up, this could be something, but just a lot of these
the left side
faster
is
piece
not
drops
enough.
are hard to catch up,
And Kirby takes
Kirby
it.
gets the 2-0, even though the in-match is reporting as 2-1. Production is informing me that the actual score is 2-0. So, with that, we do
get your
to see
wish.
the zone battle.
Let's go.
I'm doing that little shift in seating position, you know, when the video game gets serious.
Yeah, zone battle is really hype. I think both players are relatively even in zone battle. Both of them have really good zoning abilities as well. I think Ferox has a lot of speed as well that helps out.
Yeah,
so we'll see what happens.
But we also have Mrs. Curbtress herself, so maybe we see a couple of those. Are we going to see, when it matters most, the namesake presented? However, you know, Curbtress was established in, zone or journey mode, not zone battle. So you have a lot less pressure going on there. Can she surmount that pressure to present us with those Curbtresses live on stream on the Classic Tetris YouTube channel or the Enhanced YouTube channel? But that audience won't hear me.
But yeah, let's get right into it. See how this goes.
All right, both players getting started. We got Kirby going with a 2-7 on the left side, getting the... Oh man, there's a name for that setup.
The DT cannon.
And Ferox playing a little more defensively, letting the garbage come in this early phase 1 state, allowing themselves to be able to send it back with a couple of nice clears. A little bit of messy stacking on the way up. Gonna have to try and get into that well. But yeah, Kirby is definitely right now out pacing and out damaging in this early stage of the match.
Yeah. Very clean well for Kirby there. Just made it very easy to
Ooh, the attempt is real. The flip over, and the O and the Z did not make it possible, but if we had a J instead, then we could have seen a first zone of the day Curbtress from Mrs. Curbtress.
Yeah,
and this is a big stack of damage. Gonna have to use the quarter zone immediately to try and send it back.
Yeah, Ferox just had a really solid
staying
zone.
on the damage. What the hell?
Ferox's zone right there was really sick.
Yeah, that definitely looked like Kirby's for the majority of that, but
yeah, Ferox had a very strong ulti.
I think Kirby was a little more focused on trying to see if she could get the 21 clear, and just couldn't make it happen. The starter on Kirby's side is a little counterfeited, just going into 9-0 instead. Ferox able to take advantage of that, having the 6-3 stack, doing the T-spins, doing the Tetrises, keeping the back-to-back alive.
Yeah, and something that's very underrated in zone battle.
Oh, the early top out. That's unfortunate, and we're already at
match point.
not tournament point, match point, set point.
Yeah.
If Ferox wins this,
First.
oh, okay, this is 4 out of 7. That's my bad. So this would not be set point. Ferox still has a little more work to do. Kirby has a little more work to do than that.
But yeah, as I was saying, I think it's really...
Ooh,
the
PC from Kirby's side. Pretty good. Not enough damage to send in this early state. A little bit of a misdrop, trying to go for another PC. And now that we're starting to get garbage, it's a little more difficult to make PCs happen. Kirby's going to have to go with a different trick in the book. Fortunately, we're getting a couple of T-spin doubles for her. Send back to Ferox's side. Ferox is looking for that T-spin double that he just created the hole for, makes another one, gets it done, a little bit of a hole in the stack. Now Kirby is cooking something. What are we cooking? Okay, we're doing mid-zone T-spin doubles near the top of the stack, trying to go for another curb tris. Not going to be able to get it, but... Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. I lied.
And that's a ton of damage for Ferox. Oh
yeah.
boy, and that's gonna take him out.
Kirby with the curb tris. Kirby with the curb tris. Live on stream.
Yeah, that's
and
really insane.
It's like, it's so much her thing that it's not just that she did it, she won with it distinctively. You can't even say, oh, it was the other thing. Ooh, I had to use the O piece before getting the S piece. Couldn't get the PC. So painful. You know, unlike with CSA, you don't think that you're going to get screwed by the pieces not being exactly what you want, but occasionally it happens. Occasionally, it's like, oh, I just need to be one more piece up in the bag. Not to be deterred, Kirby is going to, you know...
get PC for
and
Kirby.
Get a PC, starting
PC
with the zone with a PC, and
Kirby's
since we are now in the
loop.
zone...
Doesn't get it, though.
Going for the loop. I think we can get something going here with the eyepiece.
That's
flat.
another.
Yeah, two PCs in the zone. Big damage coming. 3 PCs in the zone. Now the biggest issue with playing like this is you're taking a lot of time. All right, we're just focused on getting to the top of the well. I'm going to not jinx it. We're not getting another curve tris, but
that's a 66
with a 20.
But
able to send back
Ferox
62 with the
more.
Perfectress. That's a pretty good zone from Ferox's side. I wish I had 2 sets of eyeballs and 2 brains. Kirby's on a PC tear on this set, having to break it just a little bit, and now we get the odd numbered amount of garbage pieces sent. So, you know, I'm not looking for any PCs now, but kind of crazy that she's able to get them so far into the round, aka not the opener.
Yeah,
I do like that this is the strategy.
Yeah, PC looping is super strong in this game if you're able to do it, but it's very difficult. Meanwhile, Ferox, I think this is going to be some sort of very interesting stack here.
Yeah, and Kirby is just really good at bringing the stack a little further down while in the zone. Good, nice, deliberate usage of the pieces that she's gifted, and you know.
Ooh, and Ferox misdrops the ulti, but still sends a ton of damage.
Able to start off the retaliation with a T-spin double. Need to get a little bit of downstack action going in order to go into the zone with a cleaner board so that more damage can be sent. Kirby's just gonna need to fire up the momentum. What are we going to see?
Yeah, but
Ferox
it looks like Ferox's pressure is too much right now.
We do have the full zone meter, and we are able to dig that. Oh, no. Man! Man, that's so painful. I'm putting myself in Kirby's shoes and just thinking, like, you know, you didn't have the damage on one frame, and the moment you lock that next block in piece, you get the damage, and it's just so painful.
Yeah, Ferox tanking that.
Did we just get a double 2 line clear PC loop from Kirby?
Yeah, looks like it.
That was quick. Yeah,
Yeah.
why have a 5-minute round where you're desperately trying to survive the whole time when you could just have a 12-second round where you just PC your way to victory? Insane.
Yeah, you could see Ferox's strategy that last round was to tank all the garbage, since early on, it's actually beneficial to have garbage on the board, so you can use it to
Yeah,
build up your own zone meter, but Ferox
especially
just
when it's
tanked
so
up too
clean.
much.
Yeah, that was a that was a fun like counter strategy that both players just made the read on.
Yeah,
Ferox,
but
unfortunately, with the incorrect read, and Kirby with the
well,
resolution.
Ferox trying to get that piece over. Does get it. Gets a Perfectress. But Kirby's
Okay.
able to tank a bit of that right there with the first line clear, so Kirby should be sending back a bigger spike here.
And again, are we going to see the namesake achieved? Ooh, no, but 20 is not bad. 20 clears, not that bad. 50 attack.
Yeah. Looks very solid.
And both
But
players
now-
really just in a comfortable position. Ferox playing a little higher up, but we're not really seeing too much like awful garbage. Really just able to continue and keep on surviving. Kirby now looking a little more comfortable.
Yeah,
with
Ferox is
having
trying
a little
to-
difficulty digging downward. Looks like it's like I don't want to drop this piece there until I start the zone, but it's gonna have to come out eventually. I think this would be where we see Ferox pop a zone once we get that T-spin double in there. Both players zoning out right now, but who zones better? How good do you zone when the other zone is zoning? So we want to know. 29 attack from or 49 attack from Kirby's side. Ferox has the opportunity to send back just a little bit more with the same amount of lines. Ooh,
Ferox
a little
tried to
bit
get a
close to a
PC.
PC on the Ferox
doesn't
side.
get one
And
here
we need an
either.
eyepiece
Very
for
unfortunate.
The next one, just not there.
And yeah, this is a very close match right now. Ferox is in a slight disadvantage right now.
Yeah, but with that unfortunate misroute from Kirby's side, and another one, it's just constantly creating cheese for herself. It's gonna be a tight comeback situation, even though both players are kind of matched when it comes to zone and board advantage.
Yeah, but looks like
Kirby's gonna make something happen here, but there's just no efficiency going on. It's a lot of single line clears with no combo damage, only sending 31 attack, and I think Ferox is gonna be able to ball out just a little harder.
yeah, Ferox had a lot more space for this zone, so he should be sending quite a strong zone here. 37.
A little more. I think it was like 6 lines more total, but outside of the zone, Kirby can still be mitigating that damage, and looks like that was the situation. Ooh, you'll have to see an eye spin.
Okay. Both players relatively even right now. This is very close.
Kirby's about to get back into the zone. I feel like Kirby's been doing a good job of like popping it when it makes the most sense. Yeah. Maybe he could have afforded a clear to bring the stack a little further down so we don't have to worry about the cleared lines in the stack. Ferox also popping a full zone.
Yeah, but it seemed like Ferox didn't get like any lines sent to him previously, so this looks like a strong attack for Ferox here.
Yeah.
Kirby has to do something to get rid of these incoming damage, but it looks like it's a lot.
Yeah, but fortunately able to find some form of downstack enough so that the zone meter can stave off death just a little longer. Death defeat.
Yeah, but
Really
this
good.
is looking very bad for Kirby. That's a lot of garbage.
Can find the zone meter, and this level of survival, this level of desperation, but this is a lot of damage to deal with, and yeah.
And Ferox takes it over Kirby. That was
Ferox.
a very intense match.
Surviving, maintaining, even though Kirby was able to get such an epic round win with that pretty crazy PC play, they gotta end eventually. I know you guys just as much as me would enjoy seeing these matches go on forever, but that ain't how it rolls. Fortunately, the night's not over. That night's gonna keep going on, and we do like that.
Yeah, that was really fun match to see. I'm really glad that this was our quarterfinal match that we got to catch, or not quarter, or one of the top 12 matches that we got to watch for now. And yeah, so looks like we should go into our sponsor reads if you want to do a plug for APMEX.
Oh yeah, APMEX. They're a industry leader in producing collectible items and investments in solid rare earth metals like silver, copper, gold, platinum. What they're doing for Tetris is providing a multitude of these collectible coins with the authentic official pixel art representations from the original NES game, as well as a couple of other different designs that you can see on their website, and collectible coin items that have the designs embossed and engraved onto the metal itself. They're worth money. They're a solid investment. They look nice, and if you just want to use it as a cool coin to carry around, maybe you got to make the most epic coin flip call of all time. You can't do much better than this. But yeah, if you're just looking to find something real to invest in, you got burnt on crypto, you got burnt on your football parlays, then maybe do something a little more real with APMEX.
Yeah, and then also 5
There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
I hope you do as well.
Yours forever.
After that,
There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure
very hyped.
the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it.
Coming up
We're all
next,
connected
our
in this.
next match.
I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure
Yeah,
the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
and then we got Alan, who I believe is more.
Yours forever.
Yeah,
There is
so,
no end in sight for us,
also
nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all
for the connected. But yeah, we have Araki versus Allen. Araki came in from zone battle qualifying there. Is rank 1 on score attack, is very, very good in zone battle, is playing there like super often.
Sorry, I said Araki for score attack. I was thinking of Shocky. Oh my god. They
Yeah.
rhyme like the tiniest bit.
Yeah.
No, Araki's a zone battle guy. He's the guy who's constantly doing curb trisses. Oh my, I'm so sorry.
But Araki is
Okay,
rank 1
Araki-
in score attack as well, which
Oh my
is
God.
insane. So not only super good in zone battle, but also like number 1 in score attack, which is very, very
Ooh,
Insane.
look at this graphic. A Switch player? Ooh.
yeah, just super
wonder- I
insane.
wonder
And
what the
has an
input method is.
8K classic score attack. Araki's definitely very strong competitor. Oh
Yeah.
boy, it's gonna be
Kind of like the
very tough.
circle sizes sort of showing the skill, like, you know, the CSA it's over 8,000, but the score attack and the zone battle.
Yeah, and on the other side,
Let's see Robot Allen's graphic.
Yeah, so here's Alan. He's not super known for Modern, but has come in first place in the Classic bracket. So has that Classic experience, just destroyed
and
all
this
the
is
other
a
competitors.
This is a real Classic player. You see that input method? Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it's over.
The
It's
NES
over.
controller. Also, that 10K Classic Score Attack SR is insane. That's
That
like
is-
really.
That is, that's a fun discrepancy between these two players. Just like
Yeah.
Alan Bot putting up very Spartan numbers for the modern types, but just a juggernaut of a rating in Classic.
Yes. Either way, it's going to be very difficult, I think, for Alan because Score Attack and Zone Battle, he is going to have to win one of them at least to place over
We're gonna need
Iraqi.
to balance out the tournament next year by having it be four things you play, and we put in
Two classics.
classic
We
battle mode.
put
from the
in
Game Boy game.
we put in classic PAL, the PAL version because it is in Tetris Effect. We could play that.
But it's not. That's you gotta go in a lobby. You gotta do it off it's not ranked. It's not ranked.
Yeah, but then how would we do the tiebreaker situation?
You do the yeah. I guess so. We need to do a fifth one. We make that one online master. No, push mode. I guess that's also modern.
Yeah, and looks like we're getting started in Classic. So let's see what happens for Alan Bot and Iraqi.
Let's see Paul Allen's stack.
So I really want to see Alan just tear up this Classic part here. Let's see how it goes. It's like Alan Bot
couldn't get the
needs
T-spin in
to.
there.
No, you can't do a T-spin with that shape right there.
Okay.
Yep, not in Classic.
Modern commentator.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like Iraqi's gonna have to gets a very nice line bar to just bail out. And a very nice adjustment there from Iraqi as well.
These early game droughts, very fun, very opportune. I imagine both players are very happy with the pieces they are being given.
Yeah, and if you didn't catch it, Alan Bot has been doing a lot of very clean tucks to fix up his stack just as fast as possible and just super efficiently and cleanly. So that's pretty cool to see.
Looks like we're in a clean part of the match. Nobody's really getting screwed. Very even, very nice. Oh man, I love classic Tetris RNG. I would never say anything about it. And then we shall be eating our words shortly.
Yeah, but it looks like right now Iraqi is actually the one in the lead by one line, a single or something. So it's not quite the lead, but kind of a fake lead.
Yeah. How are your words tasting? Because you had to eat them. You got to eat your words. With Alan now in the lead.
Yeah. I mean, it's classic. Things go back and forth really wildly. And yeah, once again, both players very clean. Iraqi building the center well and gets it with that
gets the
small
I-tuck.
play.
Gets the I-tuck on the Allen side.
Yeah.
And able to keep it up with the Tetrises. Not a lot of skimming, not a lot of digging. Gonna have to dig this one. Easy, simple.
Yeah, seems very clean on both players' sides.
I can see the NES controller in my mind, the way Alan's playing. Just like the way the pieces are moving.
Yeah, also right there, Iraqi just bailed out on some pieces there, playing a lot safer. And yeah, Alan Bot is just playing very, very cleanly right now.
Pretty high up too.
And yeah, has the bit over a Tetris lead. I think it's 2 Tetrises now for Alan Bot. But yeah, both players are keeping it really clean.
Single line clear for Alan to, just keep it fresh. you got to keep that stack fresh. Because if the stack isn't fresh, then you spoil it. It goes rotten.
Yeah, I also like some of those tucks that Araki did right there. Just maintains the clean stack. Allenbot looking for the O piece to cleanly clear those 2 lines up top and gets another Tetris. But yeah, you can see Allenbot slowly just taking the lead here. It's now quite a bit
Nice
ahead.
tuck.
Yeah, it looks like Allenbot needs an I piece here to fix up this stack. Both players now not in the cleanest position.
These dependencies, man. J works, then the I comes in. Pretty nice.
Yeah, this
Alright,
gives
stack's
time
getting
for
cleaned.
Araki to catch up a bit, but see what
And-
happens here.
Very, very blessed to get that that Z piece into the I piece. Yeah, Rocky side looking mad clean.
Oh.
Ooh, testing the
That's
waters a
high.
little too much.
That's too much. Oh, the I
high
piece.
tide's coming.
Yeah, I
The
piece
early
came
top
one
out, we
too
didn't even
late
see
there.
19.
Unfortunate for Araki there. Just one piece off of getting that Tetris to be able to dig down for Araki.
Man, in a match like this, you don't see either player hit double S. That's funny.
Yeah, someone pointed out in chat, Alan rotating to top out faster. Very fun.
True NES player.
And yeah, just back to the beginning. Both players hopefully getting a clean start. Looks like Araki is trying to play with a clean stack, sacrificing efficiency just to not top out early. It's always the smart decision in Classic, especially if you're not super comfortable with it. Did go a bit aggressively for that Tetris, does bail on this one, but
It's the
yeah.
it's the Z spin. You love to see a classic Z spin. Or an S spin, but you know.
yeah.
This one pretty. Look at that stack on Alan's side. It was like a perfect staircase. Like
Yeah, it looks like Araki's gonna have to deal with that O misdrop right there. He's gonna need specific pieces to fix it. Ooh, very smart flat burn there from Araki. Just to be able to clean it up. That's very clean. I'm very impressed by that down stack.
it's so weird to hear that term being used for classic Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, just clean. Oh. Wow, even more smart decisions for Araki there. It's really impressive because I've never seen Araki play Classic before, and this is just mind-boggling to me, just these decisions, because it's like decisions that you would expect people that have played Classic for a long time to be making. So
Well, again, he's not a slouch. We do have that 8K to look back on, but you know, just 8K is cool. But when you have the 10K that Alan's got, it's a bit intimidating.
yeah, Allenbot going for the left well Tetris, gonna get it, and is quite a bit in the lead right now, around 3 Tetrises at this point, so it's pretty sizable. So even though
Very
Araki...
good play from the resident classic player. I mean, it's what you'd expect. That's what this is for, to showcase and highlight the different disciplines and who can be the master of multiple. It just so happens that Alan is the one more primed and ready to go, but you know, he could at least like not ball out this hard. Just 77% rate, just real clean.
Yeah, looks like Allenbot's going to have to fix this stack
now
a
the
little
mess
bit.
up start, we
It's
get
a nice
there.
Tetris. And should be able to clean it up with T, S on the right, S on the left, and that should clean up his stack.
Yeah, pretty good piece, Jen.
Ooh, the shift all the way to the left.
The last
there, that's
second
cool.
when you're like, oh, piece next. I gotta. Nice.
Yeah, just super clean. Yeah, approaching 80 lines for both players. But Allenbot with 100k point lead, that is very significant at this point. So, yeah, Araki's going to have to catch up.
Wow. Yeah, you can tell he's an NES pad player. Those just zoomed on over.
Yeah, all those just tucks and everything from Allenbot are just mesmerizing to watch.
Yeah, it's like he's always got a perfectly rightward descending stack. Like
that
like
O
that
piece
matters
is
to
so.
him, you know, like...
Well, it's going to kind of be annoying to deal
Yeah,
with. Needs
you're
the
right,
eye piece there. Oh,
Wow!
that eye all the way. That is absurd. Like most people that play this game, like that is absurd. How can you do that?
NES controller.
But still needs to
Mastery-
clean it up a
mastery of
little
the
bit
dark
more.
arts.
He
the
still needs
cleanup's
a
happening.
couple more pieces. And should be able to clean it up here. Needs, oh, there
There
you
you
go.
go.
Wow. That was insane.
Gonna try and make this stack more one-sided, but needs to find the J piece. There's one. We're looking for an O, or I guess anything.
Yeah, it needs something to fit into that 2 by 2. Nice. And
Just
gets
the way
a
he's so
Tetris.
good at bringing these eye pieces all the way to the left side. It's yeah.
Yeah, and we're approaching transition now. Allenbot with I think this is going to be a 500k transition for Allenbot. Meanwhile, Araki's board looking very messy right before transition, so this is not gonna be too good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, the double flip there. That's
Allenbot
be
going
super
into
annoying.
the transition with 133 lines. That's like you love to see it.
Araki did get the piece all the way to the left eye piece, but can he deal with 19 speed? Let's see. Oh, that line needs to go. Nice. Very clean. Oh, it didn't make it all the way. And yeah, that's gonna do it.
I'm interested to see
takes it.
Allenbot play out just a little bit. Are we gonna see one more Tetris? Are we gonna see a little more action? What's the dealio?
Oh, just gets
Yeah,
Tetris.
okay. We're playing out. We're playing out.
Yeah.
Just wants to show people that it's like, I know a lot of people they don't do rolling in CSA, but you can totally do it.
Yeah, that was really impressive from Araki there, but Allenbot is just too much to handle. I mean, you want to score it, the classic score tech bracket for a reason, and you can clearly see why with just such a monumental gap. Oh, the T-spins.
He's so good.
Just mauling it out. Okay, so we're going to have Alan play out this match, just see how far he goes.
Yeah, because again, this is one of your like best CSA players in the entire bracket. You might as well see, like, come on, let's see a top out in this tournament. Let's see a top out tonight, or a max out. Sorry, you don't want to see a top out. You want to see your opponent top out.
Yeah, 793k, almost 800k here at level 26. This is going to be kind of difficult to max out from here, because I don't think there's too much leeway.
He's just chewing it like butter. Like, I mean, I agree, but like,
yeah, but the one thing is,
none of this has looked remotely difficult for him.
Yeah.
If anything, I feel like he's gotten more consistent since the trend. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, he's going for it. the dirty Tetris. Oh,
Ah,
this is not good.
evil, stolen, flat. SP's there.
Oh,
Pulse
doesn't
closed up
get
by
it.
one
That's
block.
it.
Are we gonna
That's
be able to
it.
get to the left side?
Unfortunate.
Ah.
There's no way you could get an eyepiece there. That was so insane.
Iraqi in there with the right stick emotes. Respect.
Yeah,
I don't think Allenbot can even do those. I think Allenbot would be going crazy with those, but the controller doesn't have enough input.
Yeah, unfortunate at the end there for Allenbot. Would have been really cool to see that level 29 play. I believe Allenbot as well can just play on to like level 40 or something.
Yeah.
Yes, they got to level 40 during the Classic Score Attack tournament, which is insane. Like, if you haven't seen Killscreen play, I mean, this is the Classic Tetris channel that we're streaming on. You have to have seen some Killscreen play. That it's insane.
Allenbot in the chat, sounding very determined, saying, "GG, I forfeit now." I don't think we're taking that as an official tournament statement, but I think this just goes to show the confidence going into these next couple of rounds.
Yeah, Iraqi has a very big advantage here in these next two games, so we'll go ahead and have a see on what Iraqi can do.
Yeah. Again, the quotes from Allenbot: "Are you ready for comedy?" Also confirming that when playing Modern, he does not play on an NES pad.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Allenbot, like, if you're really good at classic Tetris, you're at least decent enough at regular Tetris to beat most people. That's what I
will
would
say.
So
I have seen instances of that where it's very much not the case, but we'll see. Allenbot knew what he was signing up for. He knows he's playing in the trifecta tournament. We'll see what it looks like. I have faith. I have a whole lot of faith. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, I mean, it would also give a big perspective on just how good some of these players are, like, as well. So you can see how, like, for instance, someone that isn't proficient in like a certain version of Tetris, like how good like these top players are as well.
Again, that disparity between their score attack and zone battle skill ratings is quite the mountain to look at. Just the
yeah.
We're talking like triple the rating. That's so insane to me.
Okay, let's see Iraqi.
But yeah, Allenbot, he can definitely drop.
Oh yeah,
And,
you can see he went for the
looking
PC. He went for PC.
Couldn't find it. That's okay. Also, big respect to Allenbot. I love anybody that doesn't use the.
Oh, you see, he's going for
guideline colors.
T-spins. He knows what he's
Yeah.
doing. He's doing well. This is pretty good.
Definitely being out-dropped, though, if we're just talking speed. Iraqi, we're definitely going to see some crazy zone maneuvers. And, here's the first zone. What's going to happen? Are we going to see the just complete abuse of the system?
The 19 PC.
But able to get the PC on the other side of it. That's so hot.
Oh,
This dropping on Iraqi's side is insane. It's robotic. It's predictive. I love it.
Hey, but Allenbot did get a 40 line, but still, it's not quite enough, but
Yeah.
that's still pretty impressive. Like, yeah, 83, 65, like, those are really good stats. That's like, it's like, definitely his zone battle is super underrated.
Allenbot is going to ball out with this PC start. It's happening. The planets are aligning. No, it's not.
Oh, and that's a lot of damage.
Oh my
boy.
gosh.
Yeah, that 124 DPM with 100 APM in the first 13 seconds of the game. That is quite a lot to deal with.
Nice little SZ start. Everybody loves it. Some low stacking and clearing on Allenbot's side. Able to get into the right side well, cranking out the zone meter a little early to try and stay alive, and gets taken to the next and potentially final round.
Yeah, that was just what was it? TKIPC from Iraqi, I want to say.
Light
Something similar
Rod
to
being mean in chat, saying 13-second round still lasted longer than Ferox. Come
Oh,
on.
boy. Shots
The,
fired.
Yeah, it's violent in there. Remember, kids, don't go in the classic Tetris chat. It's a mean world.
Allenbot actually did a very nice clear right there. People didn't catch it. Yeah, as a zone,
Playing
that's
into
good.
this well, looking for a little bit more to go on. I guess the T-spin single with the double setup. Just an interesting looking stack from Allenbot's
Oh,
side.
Iraqi went
Yeah.
for the curb tris, but didn't get it. Did get an ulti though. That was very.
I think Allenbot was just thinking about maybe going for a triple, T-spin triple. Couldn't get it out in time. We're gonna need a couple things to line up here. Yeah, a little bit of misdrops, not fully getting what he's looking for on the way up, and we are getting brought into score attack very unceremoniously. You know, we Allenbot was not very didn't sound confident in the chat, and I didn't want to discredit him, but Iraqi definitely looking like the zone battle machine that we saw him being in the previous bracket.
Yeah, but honestly, that was still really impressive from Allenbot. Like, like his stats are definitely underrated in zone battle. He should be around that 8K range at least, which is like really solid. Just from the like stacking that I saw, it was really clean.
Quote from Allenbot. Okay, but WTF is a ST stack.
Yeah.
8 hours to think about this. Respect to Allenbot. You know, that CSA display was insane. Was goated. Was making everybody else look like chumps. But now we'll go see what the modern score attack looks like. We'll see if it's a different story.
Ferox, Shocky's not a... Oh no.
Yeah, they're all you know, pointing fingers at, you know, oh, so and so was a bad trainer. I think it's all love. I don't think there's any actual malice going on tonight.
Yeah.
But it's just funny to see the fallout. It's not very frequently that you see a tournament. Well, I guess, you know, I'm more used to IRL tournaments with my local fighting game people. But it's not really frequently for me that I'm watching a tournament and I'm seeing the players talk about their match in between the rounds. In
always
the chat.
hilarious.
It's cute.
Okay, Allenbot starting at speed level 10.
Oh, Shen, gonna be a little pleased to see this. And again, I get to see the actual. Oh, Allenbot is going for PCs and CS and CSA. Interesting.
Honestly, pretty decent start, all things considered for that. I want to see Iraqi bust out these STs. That would be sick to see.
Cranking 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, but looks like Allenbot going for a 6-3 stack, trying to get T-spins off of that, which is a really good strat if you are, like, if you're trying to learn how to play score attack, I would recommend this. Just learn how to...
cursing the sky as he messes up the first T-spin in the sequence.
Yeah, but this is the best way to learn how to do T-spins, is to play score attack and just try to build a 6-3 and just start doing T-spins in that T-shaped hole. It's really, really nice to learn from.
Yeah. I will say that the average person learning these methods usually does it in single player and not in the biggest Tetris Effect tournament of the year.
That is true. But yeah,
wow. Iraqi is kicking all sorts of ass. A very consistent stack going on. Really clean with the ST stacking, and oh wow, oh man, I don't even think he's broken it. He might have.
Yeah, I think he broke it a little bit
Alan's
earlier, but not by too much. He was able to fix it super quickly. So,
Again, this is just like really hypnotic to watch these players play high level score attack, especially with like the little tiny adjustments they make with the pieces. Like, ooh, I need to not use this here. Like you can kind of see them making like the on the spot decision making.
That misdrop from Iraqi. Rip.
I would be shocked if Iraqi doesn't turn this into a beautiful accident.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought he was going to do some very
could have been more
wild things.
interesting. I guess I overspoke. Alanbot ahead in lines and getting trumped in score by about 3 times.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, it's what happens. But yeah, going for Tetris is generally not the best thing in this game mode. It's not too efficient. Sure, it is efficient up until I would say around like 6K SR range. Maybe more, maybe less, depending.
I think I'm like 8K in score attack, and I'm pretty much just a 9-0 Tetris player. I'm usually only doing T-spins once the situation speeds up, and I have to like account for like misdrops, and you know I'll turn the misdrops into T-spins. But I just like playing 9-0 Tetris because I'm so bland and bad.
Yeah.
Under practice, distracted, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, something that I find really fun is if both players agree not to do ST stacking at the high level, it's very cool to see what creative setups that people have at this high of a level as well. Would be really cool to see people just do freestyle stacking.
Yeah. When there's stuff online, I will never agree to do a gimmick match like that. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna outscore you and win because I get to get free swag or money or whatever else is involved. I'll always think of when Wumbo during WPL 2021 stopped not doing 4 wide because you know back was against the wall, and I think the prize pool was at like 1,000.
Yeah,
you got it.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do for the win. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Yeah.
My first day of commentary, you know. That's why I always bring that up, is because it's just such a formative experience for me. Iraqi getting up to level 20 speed, bringing it back to what we typically see in this game type every other round. This is just a little bit of a dark horse. A black sheep.
Look at the score difference, though. That is. It might be a bit much. Yeah, 1.5 million for Iraqi, 400k for Alanbot. Well, trying to get the spin for Alanbot to get the piece over, but wasn't able to do it. Meanwhile, Iraqi just ST stacking all the way.
Pretty good score coming from Iraqi's side. I don't think we're going to see him break 2.8 million just because we didn't start at 20, so the score multiplier is a little lagging behind. So to speak.
I don't remember what is the most efficient level to start on, but I do think it is lower than 20 start, by the way.
Okay.
So, well, I think, like, top players play around 15, 17-ish. I don't remember what's the most score efficient one.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure with, like, the 20 start, you can get a very high score. Oh, according to Ferox, the highest scoring level you can start on is 10.
Oh,
So, I expect
then.
us to see maybe a 3 mil? Could we see a 3 mil? That's like asking for a lot, but yeah. Yeah, and according to Ferox,
yeah, I guess,
the level 10 start world
Sorry
record is
for-
3.1 million.
sorry for
So-
bad commentator info. It will happen again. I'm apologizing for it in the moment. I will not apologize for the future discretions.
Oh, it looks like Allenbot having trouble at these level 26 speed. This is
And,
generally where most players top out, and that'll do it. Allenbot with 600k.
I think Rocky's gonna give Allenbot a taste of their own medicine, playing out this ending a little bit. He's like, "Hey, you can do it CSA." Oh, 2.9. Hey, you know, that's okay.
2.9.
Completely
That is
giving
very high.
proof to what you were just saying about me being incorrect. Damn.
Yeah, but that's a really good score from Iraqi, 2.9.
Probably gonna be one of the largest score differences we're gonna see all night.
Unless Iraqi just somehow does 3 million this game.
We're starting at speed level 20 this time.
Oh, okay.
I think the reason why a top player might pick 20 over 10 is just so that, you know, they're like, I'm confident enough to play at 20. Maybe my opponent gets screwed up by having to play at a high speed.
I mean, you saw that
Ooh.
from Allenbot earlier, just not able to handle 26, which is pretty difficult for the
Getting
most
a little
part.
bit of an eyepiece dependency on Iraqi's part. All right,
And
able to
yeah.
clean it all up. Yeah, we're back in the mix. Just a little labored for a second.
Yeah, sometimes it might look like you're waiting on that one piece for the score attack people, but when you're comfortable enough, you just understand when those next pieces are going to come. But sometimes you might get unlucky, but it's not too often if you build correctly.
Even the SD stack alive and well.
Yeah, this ST stack looks so pristine from Iraqi. Can see all the same colors in the same sides. It's like so satisfying to watch.
Super deliberate.
Yeah, 566k to 182. That is quite a lot.
And again, Iraqi is 26 lines behind here.
Mhm.
Will Iraqi catch up? Iraqi's like, I'm in no hurry.
Yeah, I believe Iraqi needs to do the reset, is what it's called, for score attack here soon, where you have to kind of place your your Z's and your T pieces to the left. So you need 2 T's, which he just did right there, and then 1 Z piece as well. Although it's not super necessary, but it helps just maintain that parity that you want to have. And there we see it, and that's absolutely like textbook stacking from Iraqi there.
Very hypnotic. Just not letting the foot off the gas pedal. Again, I don't think this... I have been focusing on Iraqi side this whole time. I haven't seen it be broken, so it's not broken.
Yeah, it's like flawless ST stacking right now.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
you're
very
like,
scary for
you're
anyone that's playing against Iraqi. Seeing this.
Again, like, I've only seen Iraqi play in zone battle before right now, but such a monster in the zone that I just figured, like, score attack, pretty much single player, would be no problem. And no problem it is.
Yeah, it looks like Allenbot has gone to speed level 22 now. It's just playing a classic game of Tetris, you know? Just trying to stay low on the board, not top out sort of thing. No holes in the stack if possible. Just your very standard, I want to play.
Gets the J spin nice and clean. Not that it would have been hard to adjust, but yeah, just really keeping it up over on Araki's side. Knock him dead.
Yeah, I think this is flawless into speed 21 here, which is really impressive. It's gonna need to get that nice, very nice tucks in.
Yeah, it's just a little scarier to do stuff like that when you are playing at 21 instead of 20.
And yeah, this is just textbook from Araki right now. Everything is like so clean. Like he hasn't made a mistake all game. Oh boy.
Like at the worst, it's been like I have to do a tuck, and that's not a mistake. That's a, you know.
I mean, that's what you need to do in this game, yeah, sort of thing. And he did the reset again, and it seems like he's gonna like be flawless during this reset. So, yeah, and that's like
getting the stack very prepared.
This is kind of scary, but looks like Araki's still gonna maintain it. Wow.
All these pieces have their place in his stack, and they're all doing exactly what they're meant to do. Allenbot
does top out. Level 27 this time. That's pretty nice. But yeah, it looks like Araki is like on pace for world record right now. Like, honestly.
Araki is also your winner of this match, this set. So congratulations to Araki for going on to the next round. But we're gonna watch him play for a couple more minutes.
Yeah, this is definitely world record pace, by the way. Like, he hasn't broken once.
Man, that would be crazy. Hasn't broken once, but getting a little close to scaring me.
Oh my god.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Level 28, 0 breaks. Is still ST stacking on level 28. Oh my god. What is going on? He finally breaks at level 29.
There's the first hole.
Is at 0.9 mil. 2.9 on level 30.
You can see. Where's the good piece? Where's the good piece? I want the better piece. Okay, so down stack going on in the master speeds. Oh my god. I feel like the only way you could really yeah, it looks like that's over.
That's
okay, good job for Araki.
Level 31 breaks ST stacking on level 29. That is insane. I don't know what the world record is for level 20 start, but I swear that is really close. Because I don't know if it's 3 mil has been broken on level 20 start. What's the 20 start world record? It's over 3 mil? You know what the exact number is? Because Araki did 2.95, which is absolutely insane.
2.953 if you want to be real specific. Oh, it was only 60,000 points away.
Yeah, that would have been close. That was really close.
Damn. And that was by Zin, who is also a player in the bracket.
But yeah, very, very scary competitor, whoever's facing Araki. Has what it takes to do it in zone and in score attack, which is kind of what you want to see in these matches, being good,
a double threat,
proficient in at least 2 game modes, or if you're Shocky, 3. So
I'm excited for those Shocky matches. This stream is brought to you by Hyperkin, hyperkinstore.com, the best place to shop for video game peripherals and video game themed items. We previously mentioned their Apple Watch wristbands and Nintendo Switch cases, but just unveiled earlier during this tournament series is their new classic style controller. You can catch it in 3 Tetris variants, matching the 3 universal designs for the aforementioned products. They also have it in a couple of different designs. I don't know if I'm supposed to be mentioning this, but they have a weird collaboration with the metal band Spirit Box. You can get a Spirit Box themed Hyperkin controller. I don't know how that one happened, but hey, we like it. So if you're looking for somebody to give you that official 16-bit feel of gaming while being able to use it on modern systems and PCs, then look no further than the Hyperkin controller.
Okay, yeah. So I believe our next match is Super Shocky, as you wanted to see earlier, versus Ui Shota. So this is going to be a very interesting match. Shocky definitely is the one with the advantage in the classic. So I believe that's coming up.
Gonna have to get to classic though.
It's gonna be last. But yeah,
over
looks
the hill
like...
and through the woods for that.
Yeah, so looks like it's a score attack first, which honestly I think it's gonna be pretty cool to see. Ui Shota, I haven't seen him play too much score attack, but he is like a really proficient player just in these game modes, so can't wait to see that. Here we have Super Shocky's player spotlight. Yeah,
it's always interesting seeing what home console these players are playing on. Because for me, like, you know, with the high level of gaming that I do, I'm always just expecting everybody to be on PC. But no, this is a multi-plat game. You get Switch players because Enhance figured out how to make such a beautiful product run on on the lesser hardware and get it working cross-platform. So
yeah, look at Super Shocky's awards, like those top 6, the champions, the 3v3 winners for teams. Yeah. He has that resume of like insane stats and is the returning world champion from last year. So I'm excited to see how Ui Shota's gonna fare against him.
look at that zone battle rating. That is crazy.
Yeah. 16k. He's pretty proficient in score attack as well. Classic is going to be pretty interesting to see as well. But look at those other things. The Ultra Score 132,000. That's very scary for anyone in score attack, because that means that you're really good at just getting those T-spins quickly. And Purify world record holder. Like, if you haven't seen Purify mode in Tetris Effect, it's all the down stacking that you need to do, and Ui Shota is just absolutely like insane at that. Probably the most, like, the best defensive player, I would say, in the world. Like, one of the best.
Yeah, chews through cheese like a cartoon mouse. I'm digging these statistics, by the way. Like, you get the official on paper tournament results, but then you also get like the more meta stuff, like, you know, single player accolades. That's cool. Big shout out to production. We all love production. Whoever's on it, I don't know. Who's making this stuff? Could it be our community manager or the community team? They're doing a great job.
Yeah, we're going to start it off with some score attack. Let's see how Super Shocky and Ui Shota fare here. And looks like Ui Shota going for left side?
Yeah, SD stacking on the left side.
It seems like LST. It's an LST stack on the left side.
Maybe it's just the way that he prefers to spin. Or they prefer to spin. And then, so yeah, it's fun. You're pretty much watching a mirror right now. Oh yeah, I know, yeah. It is different. My bad.
Yeah, looks like Uishota is doing all the LST stacking, which is it's known for Ultra, like as being like one of the easiest and most efficient ways of stacking in Ultra. So definitely makes sense to do it this way if you are comfortable with this kind of stacking. Of course, ST stacking, I believe.
Oh, misses the T-spin on Uyashoda's side.
Yeah.
It's going to break the combo, the back-to-back just a little bit. Going to have to refine their bearings. Definitely ahead in the speed situation, but that level of speed might, just don't get in a crash. And we're going over to the right side now, trying to reclaim some sort of setup. All right, we're able to find it on the right side. T-spins and Tetrises are back in action, whereas Super Shock playing just a little slower, but speed, it's not the thing that matters most in score attack. It's all about maintaining that efficiency, doing a good job with it.
Yeah, Uishota right now has been just doing very, very fast, kind of freestyle-ish stacking. He's been doing like a mix of LST, ST now, just stacking whatever comes up.
Even though he's like 24, 26 lines ahead, the not too far ahead in score. Again, Super Shock is just maintaining that efficiency, doing a good job. We really have a tortoise in the hare type deal going on right now. I would love to see one of these matches get won simply because one player did play a lot faster.
Yeah,
like,
the
other player was more efficient, but the other player just got way more ahead, and although sloppier, that lead just made it hard to surmount.
Yeah, looks like Uishota did break a little bit there just to burn down his stack so he can play efficiently once again here. It's going for more stacks.
Okay.
It's really fun to watch this freestyle.
Like 37 lines between them. Uishota is going super speed.
The STSD as well. But yeah, level 25 speed catching up.
Oh yeah, how fast are we playing? We're already at level 26, only 3 minutes in. Jesus.
Yeah, Uishota just like slamming down those pieces as fast as possible.
Uishota like, oh yeah, I forgot they get really fast. Every misdrop ever that could happen. Of course, being accelerated by the speed. Not able to get the J-piece in there and everything falls apart.
Uishota tops out there. He can't handle the higher speeds.
Not far enough ahead in score where I don't think Super Shock is gonna let this get away from him.
Yeah, Super Shocky, I don't think he's broken ST stacks yet.
And there you go. There you have it. Super Shock opting to top out instead of playing out.
Look at that efficiency, though. 14k per line average. That is absurd. Like, I think, like, what is it? Is that the max, like, terms of efficiency for ST stacking or what's expected? I think it's around 15k-ish.
I not to sound too whatever, but you would know better than me.
Yeah, Uishota building some interesting shapes here. I don't think that's what he wanted.
Definitely building something.
He's gonna burn it down a bit.
Yeah.
This doesn't look good for Uishota to start with.
Meanwhile, Super Shock, kind of like, again, he's really methodical and hunting piece placements, but able to find them and able to get the optimal stack going. You know, as we have learned circa 50 seconds ago, speed does not ensure a win for this kind of Tetris, and Super Shock is just, yeah. I mean, not to say Super Shock's slow. Super Shock is driving a 5 over the speed limit and getting there before everybody else.
Yeah, and this is looking very rough for Uishota already to catch up from.
Who is ahead quite a deal of lines and behind quite a deal of score. It's definitely there's definitely a hill to climb for Uyashota, and yeah, that hill is paved with efficient LST or ST stacks.
Yep, Shocky just building the cleanest stack you will see all night. I mean, that's what these players have been doing, the score attack players. Just absolutely destroying in this regard.
And after this we have Zone Battle, which, you know, I feel like could be anyone's game. I feel like the average person is going to say that Uyashota is going to run away with it, but I think Shocky is here. You know, it's in the name. Shocky's here to shock.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get that J piece in there. Easy. Money. Twisted that J piece to clean up the stack. It's like money in the bank.
Yeah.
Uyashota already at level 21. We're 2.5 minutes into it, and we're already at the transition on the Uyashota side.
Yeah, he's playing Ultra mode. That's how he's treating this.
Super Shop is 26. 26 lines behind the transition and way ahead in score.
Looks like Shocky's just playing very slowly now. Trying to make sure he can get every sort of efficiency here. Because it seems like he did mess up here because he won't be able to get this T-spin off here. He needs to fill it in with some other pieces.
In a tournament setting, I don't even know why he's playing like this. Like, you got this. You got this. Come on. But, you know.
Uyashota level 28. Can he do level 29? He does level 29. Can he go any further? I don't think so. This is looking very rough and yeah. Oh, small down stack level 30. That's pretty sick. But yeah, that'll do it. Shocky takes it over Uyashota with half the lines cleared. Oh boy. Yeah. That is just... Yeah. Shocky just absolutely destroying this match here.
It was an interestingly fought battle, but yeah, Super Shock definitely just went in there with the better method. But yeah, not all game types are created equal. We're now going into zone battle, where, you know, playing like a speed freak maniac can actually benefit in your favor quite a lot. You don't have to worry about the gravity speed increasing. You don't have to worry about SC stacking the entire time. You're playing a little more loosey-goosey. You're playing around the board. And I think if we know one thing about Uyashota, it's that he's no slouch when it comes to versus mode.
Yeah, I swear Uyashota is basically like unkillable in zone battle. The only people that can touch him are like Kazu and Akashi Robo on ladder. So we'll see how it goes. Because it is gonna be very interesting to watch here. I think we're still in a black screen, by the way. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there we go. But yeah.
Scoreboard.
Let's hope. Let's see what happens in zone battle. I believe Uyashota should have the advantage here.
And I think Shocky has the advantage in classic score attack. So if I am to be believed properly, I do think that this is Shocky's, like from a prediction standpoint, this should be Shocky's set. But we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Who's gonna do the upset?
Yeah. But yeah, Shocky is also no slouch in zone. I believe he was around close to the 12k range and has been shown like to be pretty proficient in zone, especially if you have that ST stacking proficiency. You should be very efficient in your zone gameplay. So you'll expect very high zone lines from Shocky, I believe. So yeah, we got started. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Uyashoda starting off with the 6-3. Just really good finds already from the T-spins, the Tetrises, keeping that damage at a consistent rate. Shocky kind of playing a little bit more defensively, a little on the down stack, trying to play low so that when we do start the zone, it's the pieces are where we want them to be. Uyashoda gets the zone started off. We're going to see some T-spins. We're going to see some big damage. Didn't get the Z piece early enough. Would have liked to see that. And Uyashoda getting us out of the zone just as quick as we got in with 19 lines cleared and 52 attacks sent. Not going to be able to mitigate it at all from Super Shock's side, but will be able to stay alive.
Ooh.
Tiny little bit of a misdrop near the top of the stack. And Uyashoda is in a prime position to twist the knife and take us into the second round. Super Shock's going to have to use that zone
IRS,
ASA now.
it's not.
Does it happen? Interesting decision. And we're going on to round 2.
Yeah, that 148 DPM, 100 lines attack per minute. That is very strong from Uyashoda.
Any critique of the speed that Uyashoda was playing the last round of that score attack set? It's now like, okay, well, I guess you can play really fast here.
Yeah, speed is something that in zone in particular, like just the zone itself, just having a fast zone is very, very good. So
yeah,
like
because if you're able to get out of it super quick, that means that you're able to send the damage quick. And I think Uyashoda might have a better understanding of that than other players I've seen in this tournament, because some of them do spend a little time, and that's time you could be outside of the zone, building more meter, and still sending damage, just a little less because you don't have the multiplier effect. Yeah. 62 from 19 is pretty efficient.
yeah.
Kind of
Shocky's
That's a lot of damage still going to Shocky's side. Gonna have to start canceling it out. You have a little bit of zone. You can get into that little well. You don't have an IVs for it. You can take that. Yeah, you get zone built up. Gonna have to activate it. Gonna have to try and downstack as much as you can. Get something set up for when you're outside of the zone. Pretty solid.
Nice.
We're starting to see the end of the damage that was previously sent. Uyashoda is gonna do a little bit of a gas pedal slamming, using the zone, even though we were only at 3/4, because he knows if he sends just a little bit more damage, it could be enough to send Super Shock to the top. And force us into
that'll
round 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like I've been really good at prediction for these 2 rounds. Like,
oh boy,
as I'm saying, send us into round 3. Round 3.
Uyashoda with almost a 1-to-1 efficiency, absolutely insane.
Gosh, it's like I almost feel like Uyashoda is going for these PC setups and just like immediately tears away like the nanosecond that he's able to assess that it's not going to happen, and just goes straight into 6-3. It's like a fun little combo setup that doesn't really. He's not a loser either way. But I can't confirm if he's actually looking for PCs on those setups because I haven't seen one.
Yeah.
That's good efficiency. We're playing at the top of it. Oh, we're looking for something crazy. Not going to be able to get it all, but 20 is still a good amount of lines to hit. And Super Shock just was not prepared for that. Had the damage well covered up and no zone meter, nothing that he could clear in order to get some down stack to stave off that damage. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, and we're down to match point already.
Okay, hey, Uyashoda proving me right and saying I was going for PC setups and breaking away for 6-3 because that's what I just did there. It's pretty fast. Unfortunately, started to misdrop a little bit once that first line of damage was sent. Gonna try and find his bearings, but I don't think Uyashoda is really too concerned about how much work he has to do. He's been looking pretty strong in this matchup, and I mean we've all seen the results. Oh, made a T-spin that is just completely locked. Okay, hey, J-Piece will break it out.
Shocky with a nice find on the ulti, but that's a lot of damage.
It's not enough damage. Shocky will have quite a fair amount of room to recover, but a wayward spike from Uyashoda comes pretty much as soon as Super Shock was thinking about hard dropping a piece, and yeah, just a very inopportune time for it to wind up on his damage queue. So that is a very, very quick and commanding win from Ouya Shota, but I'm pretty sure Super Shock is excited to get into this next round with CSA being one of his fortes.
Yeah, so I'm going to be kind of interested to see how Ouya Shota fares in Classic. We've seen from players like Kazu last time, who was not super good at Classic and basically had to rely on his zone battle and score attack in order to progress. And I think Ouya Shota has played a little bit of Classic, but not too much. But he's coming against a Super Shocky here who has maxed out in Classic, who has like done really well in just Classic tournaments. So we're gonna have to see what happens here. This is gonna be quite a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, I really like Classic score attack. I just don't like how much how tense I get while watching it.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, where you're just playing like normal, like everything's going so well, and then all of a sudden just randomly someone tops out because of one misdrop or one mistake, and it's like very funny. So yeah, very intense, and we're into it, so let's see how both players fare. It's like Ouya Shota is able to handle these 18 speeds so far. That's a good sign.
Starts off with the first Tetris of the CSA set going to Ouya Shota. Gonna have to start. That stack's getting just a little dirty early
nice
on.
O. That was a very
clean.
nice O piece. Unfortunately, Ouya Shota is going for a left well. Oh, you can't spin that piece. This is a zone battle.
The disparity between the modern mind.
Oh, can he get the TP? Oh, he doesn't get the T-spin. He cannot do the T-spin.
Not particularly
Oh, no.
frame perfect, but it is tricky. You won't see me doing it.
Question is, can he downstack from here? This is a pretty rough downstack, so
Oh, there's the J
see
piece on
what
Super
can
Shock
happen.
side. Yeah, we're gonna dig just a little bit.
Oh, Ouya Shota went for the Z spin. Didn't get it, but he did burn down enough, so he should be able to get a long bar to the left. But oh,
Little bit
that's
of a
two
drop,
big
Super
misdrops.
Finally finds a long bar.
Yeah, I think this might be it for Ouya Shota here. And that'll do it.
Wow, a very early top out for our first match. Super Shock going for the optimal rotational top out, so we can get on to the next one. Super Shock sitting at set point would put him pretty far into the bracket.
Yeah, it is very difficult to play just even these 18 speeds, so yeah, just very impressive to see that Ouya Shota is able to at least handle some of it, because playing level 18, especially as a non-classic player, I would highly recommend you guys to like try it out. It is very difficult.
I can attest to that. It's not my favorite. It makes me feel stupid.
Yeah, we're starting out here pretty strongly. Ouya Shota needs something to fill in that hole. Is able to do it. Now needs to clean up a little bit here. Unfortunately, he's long bar dependent now on the left side. He gets one.
But only
He
gets it for a triple.
Yeah. But that's really good. You want to be able to have the clean stack, even if it costs your points.
Yeah, no Tetrises for Ouya Shota. Super Shock is sitting on a couple. One more added to the collection. You know, getting that score up, staying in the lead, looking like the runaway success with this particular match.
Yeah, but in Classic, anything can happen. Especially if someone tops out early, it's really easy to do. So I expect Shockey to try to play as safe as possible in these matches. So if he needs to burn, he'll probably do a burn. Oh, that right side though. That doesn't look good for Shockey. Really needs a long bar. There's no long bar.
It's getting pretty high up. Finally finds one.
And now has to burn down from a very awkward position while Uishota has the clean board.
Yeah, you said anything can happen, and anything is happening, or at least something that falls into the group of anything, which is anything.
Yeah, but you can see right there, Shockey just made a quick decision to play a lot safer, burning down with a couple singles just to be able to play at a more reasonable height. Meanwhile, Uishota's board not as clean as before, so have to see how he clears up this set of pieces. Sets up for a T-spin. This isn't, oh, okay. Yeah, he avoids it because he doesn't trust himself in doing that T-spin, which is good, honestly. Meanwhile, Shockey building up on row 2. Burns down with a triple, playing very safe.
Finally finds an eyepiece to bring that Tetris rate up a little bit. We're about halfway to the transition from both players. They're not looking bad. Uishota's definitely in a better spot than last round.
Yeah,
pretty easy
but
to see
being around twice the score behind is not good.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what Uishota can do to catch up. But it's not looking too likely at this point. Uishota needs to find some more efficiency. Does get a really nice Tetris to get a clean stack once again. But Shockey's still building on row 2.
I appreciate Uishota doing these like super low down clears. But I think that maybe I would have liked to see some there.
I didn't see Shockey do the Vitz setup, or the vertical eye tuck is what it's called in the classic community, where you tuck in the eyepiece from a 4-hole. It's very cool to see.
Uishota stacks looking pretty solid for what it is.
Oh, you cursed it. You cursed it.
Whatever. I take no responsibility.
But yeah, gonna have to clear out that L somehow. Gets a long bar, barely over. That was very scary for a second. But yeah, looks like Shockey is going to be able to burn out here cleanly. But
24 lines away from transition.
Yeah, Uishota's honestly playing really impressively for someone at his...
Missed route from Super Shock. We're playing pretty high. A little stuntman action going on.
Yeah, and Shockey opts to burn it down, sacrificing a lot of efficiency, but he knows he has the lead right now, and he knows he can play at those higher speeds more comfortably, so all he has to do is just not top out, if possible. But yeah, Uishota's still playing pretty cleanly. Building the center well, which is a really nice...
Able to get back in the mix with that Tetris. But how in the mix?
Oh, misflip from Uishota there with the T, and a misshift from the I. So that's going to sacrifice quite a bit there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's making the most of the situation, though. Maybe not.
Yeah, but we're getting to transition for Uishota, and Shockey still 160k points up. This is looking pretty much done. There's no way Uishota can get a piece to the right there.
Yeah,
so...
if that eyepiece was able to get to the right, maybe, but yeah, this is Super
that'll
Shocks,
do it.
and Super Shock wins the set. Super Shock going on to... That was winner's side, right?
Yep. I mean, there's
So-
only winners, so...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, that'll do it. Shockey takes it over Uishota, and Uishota, honestly, pretty impressive
the
for
bracket looks.
Classic. Definitely really clean Classic play for, like, a zone battle player. Like, honestly,
Yeah.
pretty impressive. Especially 18 speeds. Like, those are very difficult for someone that's not proficient in Classic. So,
Yeah. Super Shocky definitely looking like the jack of all trades though that this tournament requires. You know, friggin'
yeah.
balled
I mean,
out
that's
in
what
score attack
happens,
and classic
yeah.
score attack.
Yeah,
It's good stuff.
that's why he won the championship last year, so,
Yeah.
you know,
So-
it's...
Your winners of the previous two, we saw Super Shocky take it over Uyashoda 2-1. We saw what did we see? We saw Araki
Araki.
take it over Allenbot, who, you know, Allenbot did so crazy in classic score attack. But then we got to the modern stuff. Yeah, you know, we saw a couple of other matches on stream tonight, but your bracket's almost looking complete. We only have a couple more matches to play up until we get to the top 4, which will be seen tomorrow. OSW versus Zin SS, and Kazu versus Ferox, who we saw take down Kirby just a little bit earlier. Yeah, pretty excited to see who makes it to the next round of matches. Unfortunately, I will not be here to commentate for the rest of the night, but I will be back tomorrow. I have to go make the big bucks at my job, but yeah, a fun night. I really feel like this might have been like one of the most interestingly skill gapped nights for a lot of these rounds.
Yeah.
You saw some rounds were like, oh, both of these players are familiar with this mode, but then you saw like in classic score attack, like, yeesh, just
Yeah.
completely one-sided.
It's what happens sometimes, so...
That's what happens
Either
when
way,
you
it's
get
pretty
the
impressive.
triathlon format, and yeah, I hope you get a fun time watching for the rest of the night. You're in good hands. I think I'm being replaced by the main man himself, Big Dog, Beast and Shen. So you couldn't ask for a better replacement. You could probably do a lot better than me in a lot of regards, but yeah. So you guys take care, have a good night, and remember to support the stream by engaging with sponsored products like these. Hold on, I'm making my. There you go. You're good. We're good. Good night.
everybody, we are back, and I am joined with Kronos for the last two remaining matches. We have OSW versus Zin SS coming up, followed by Kazu versus Ferox. Kronos, are you ready for these matches?
Yeah, I am really hyped to see the OSW versus Zin next, because like both players are renowned for their zone battle. Like honestly, did they both come? Or no, Zin came in from score attack, so
right.
Yeah, but Zin is still really good in zone battle as well, and I'm pretty sure OSW has a lot of score attack knowledge, or at least can throw down in that. So if those two go pretty interestingly, I'm curious to see how both players fare in Classic. I do know Zin has played a bit of Classic, so we'll see how OSW fares in comparison. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what goes on here. And it looks like we are starting with score attack first.
Yeah, sorry, I need to, I'm going to update it right now, because that is incorrect.
Oh,
this is actually what you
attack.
should be seeing. So we're starting with zone battle into classic score attack into score attack between OSW and Zin SS. And yeah, let's take a look at their player spotlights. OSW is no slouch. They actually got the 4th seed, even though they weren't the champion. All of our champions had a bye going into the trifecta top 12 bracket. But OSW got that bye because they were top 4 in score attack and zone battle, which, you know, for a trifecta format where you need to win best 2 out of 3 in the each 1v1 game mode within Tetris Effect Connected, being zone battle, classic score attack, and score attack. That means they are a force to be reckoned with in the rest of this tournament. And you know what? Even their classic score attack, like 7,500, it's getting
really
there.
good.
It's up there. Obviously, we have like, you know, some of the remaining players. Really, Super Shocky is probably the best classic score attack player remaining, but they're not like an Allen bot like we saw earlier, right? So
Yeah.
as long as you can hold your own in classic, it's kind of like that's the one game mode that can really throw upsets anyway, right? Because the best players can top out early in that. So yeah, OSW is a threat to win this whole thing, and as we get into our top 4, they're all going to be threats to win the whole thing. It's going to be really hard to call this whole trifecta bracket once we get there.
Yeah, this match, honestly, I think might be the closest match we will have tonight, apart from the Kirby versus Ferox set, which was super close. So, yeah, as we can see, here's Zin, also really insane score attack runner-up, trifecta 3rd place, you know, all these things, known for his score attack survival if you've seen him play all the way up to like level 34 and stuff in many matches. And that classic score attack SR is very menacing, actually. Like 8,800.
I actually didn't realize theirs was that
pretty
high.
insane.
Yeah, and that's good enough to even like upset Shocky, honestly. Like I said, Shocky is the favorite. They do have 10 KSR, but I don't know if any of you play classic score attack at a high level, but there's always a chance of early top outs no matter how good you are. So as long as like these players like Zin and Rocky, like we saw Rocky play classic earlier, even though they're not known for it, as long as they can hold their own, and for OSW, these matches can really go any way moving forward. So
yeah, I'm actually going to be looking very much forward to the classic matchup if we get there, because it's going to be pretty cool to see both players play it.
Absolutely. So I'm going to let the players know we are ready on our end. Good luck and have fun to Zin SS and OSW. When they are ready, we're going to hop right into it. And yes, 2 more matches remaining tonight. OSW versus Zin SS and Kazu versus Ferox. Let's pull up our big bracket here. And then we will have our top 4 determined, which is going to take place tomorrow night. Same time, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, here on Classic Tetris, as well as Japanese on Enhanced Experience. And it looks like the players are ready. So without further ado, let's hop into it, Kronos.
Okay. See how fast both players go. I think this will be our most tense zone battle match of the night. Both players are really good. So. Wait. Oh,
sorry,
it's classic.
sorry.
Wait, I think this is the wrong
Is this
match.
shit. There we go.
Oh,
there we go. Were you right into it? Sorry about that. A little technical issue. But OSW versus Zen SS. This is live, and this is going to be intense. Zen SS is a very fast player, so they are the first to zone. And, oh, that's kind of scary that zone didn't even leave a mark
it did
on
nothing.
OSW.
Oh, boy. Yeah, so OSW is going to be sending a very big attack here, I think. So this is going to be very scary for Zen to deal with. That is a lot of incoming garbage. Gonna tank 2 and then has to deal with this big block of garbage. See, it's not quite what he's looking for, and I think he might...
Oh, didn't quite get that quarter zone. And yes, OSW is showing that they are a powerhouse. Even in our last zone battle tournament, they got 3rd place, taking over Iraqi. OSW is only 14 years old. Keep that in mind. OSW could be a zone battle champion of the future and taking out players like Kazu. They took it 3-5 against Kazu in the zone battle tournament. So definitely one of the best zone battle players we have out there right now.
Yeah, so it's going to be really impressive to see for sure in the future what happens. But right now, see if OSW has what it takes to just win out here. So it's like both players. Oh, kind of a misdrop there for OSW. See what he does to fix it. Ooh. Oh, that's very bad for OSW, and he tops out the missed T-spin at the top, and that lets Zin take a round. So very clean gameplay from Zin right there.
Yeah, so Zin, no sweep for Zin, and Zin showing that they are about a 14k player right now in zone battle, so they can take it to OSW if OSW isn't bringing their A game. So let's see what happens here. If Zin gets this win in zone battle, that'd be huge for them moving forward.
Yeah, but this stack kind of looks a bit messy. Was able to clean it up, so should be able to burn it down. It's not that efficient though, so it's gonna suffer a lot in terms of damage. Only 42 Tetris there. That is not quite what you're looking for, so let's see what OSW does. 39 dodecatris? Both players not really sending the most efficient zones.
Those aren't bad, but we expect better from players of this caliber, right? We're used to seeing higher zones. So pretty even. Actually a good position for Zin, just barely ahead on that zone meter. If they can utilize this max zone right away, they might try to go that approach against somebody like OSW. Because I would say OSW is the more efficient player, so if Zin SS can maximize quick zones against OSW, that would be a pretty good strategy going into this. But with that being said, OSW's efficiency just straight up blocking out these zones from Zin.
Yeah, and that was not the best zone from Zin, and we're into phase 3, and there is so much garbage coming into Zin's side. I think this might be it if Zin doesn't get a super big zone here, and it doesn't seem like his was enough. So OSW will take round 3.
Very nicely played from OSW with that 147, 119. Pretty good stats, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, that's like twice as fast as me. So, pretty fast.
And I don't know, at this level, some players will get that just on a whim or just with a good round every once in a while, but these players are so consistent at getting these high level stats now that it's just you really got to put in the time if you want to put up a good zone battle match against these powerhouses. All right, both players in max zone. Let's see if we can see any big zones from these players. I think so far they've each kind of fallen short of where we expect it to be, but a quick 34 from Zin. It does force OSW to use their zone.
Yeah, I think Zin's been trying to force speed a lot more here, just to try to keep up.
Yeah, that's not bad as long as you can force OSW to zone, right? And if they can tank this, that'd be huge, and they do.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like a pretty zone.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it does negate, at least. Oh, barely getting that long bar in time.
Oh, that's a fatal misdrop, I think. Oh boy. That is very scary, but any one more point of damage is going to top them out, so that looks rough. Yeah. Unfortunate for Zin there. That eye misdrop from the spins. That's unfortunate. Couldn't spin the eyepiece all the way over to the right or left.
Yeah, OSW on game point. Just needs one more point to advance. Will Zin be able to bring it back and bring some more powerful zones? They are throwing the speed into their zones, like we've mentioned, but he needs to really throw a little more efficiency, make sure OSW zones, and I think the game plan, if you're trying to zone first, is to try to tank OSW's follow-up, knowing their efficiency, which we're really close to last round. Let's see if they can perfect that going forward here. Ooh, little misdrop from OSW.
Yeah, and this looks like a... Oh, right as I was about to say, it looked super clean. Zin started misdropping in this zone. It's able to clean it up a little bit, but that was a bit slow and not too efficient towards the end, so see what happens with OSW here. Zin misdropping quite a lot.
Well, fortunately for Zin, OSW wasn't able to tank any of that. I do expect they have a stronger zone here, but because Zin is the first to trigger those zones usually, they're able to tank some clean garbage and do have that zone advantage.
Yeah. It does go sort of well, but...
That was questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is going to be a scary attack coming from OSW. Oh, I think Zin might be able to handle this.
It was only an Octress from OSW. Something happened there. Yeah, it looks like Zin's play has been very erratic this set.
Almost from both players, actually, which makes for a good match. But yeah, a little scrappiness, maybe some nerves. There's a lot on the line here for the trifecta top 12. This is our biggest...
and that eye misdrop. That's gonna
they have a zone.
be like fatal, I believe. The IRS to live for a
they get the
little
quarter.
bit longer.
Very nicely done. But OSW is going to have...
That's enough.
Even if they survive here, OSW is about to bring on a very powerful zone. OSW known to be able to hit those 20s in Phase 3. And just about there. A 57-18.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from that for Zin.
The only option is like a god level down stack, but that did not occur, and OSW will take the first game in zone battle.
Yeah, that looked pretty rough for Zin. Lots of misdrops on his board, and in fact, both players misdropping quite a lot there, so we didn't get to see like the super insane like zone line clears, but both players were definitely bringing out the speed, so yeah.
All right,
now
so
we move on to Classic.
Yeah, we are going to hop into Classic. Actually, I was surprised Zin picked Classic, because I suppose OSW can throw down in score attack, so Zin is feeling pretty comfortable here on the Classic, and they weren't near that 9K rating, so I assume they can throw down. So pretty excited to see how this plays out. And actually, OSW isn't that far behind on rating in Classic score attack, and I don't remember if I've ever seen them play Classic, so this should be interesting to see what they bring to the table. Especially like moving forward, like if OSW has a decent Classic score attack, that might bode well for them in other matchups.
But yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see for sure. I do think Zin's Classic last year did help a lot for him, so see how things go this time around. And I believe he also improved quite a bit. I think he was like low 8K, if not like 7K in Classic last year.
Oh, definitely. Zin has improved since last year.
Yeah, now almost nearing 9K, which honestly is super impressive. So let's see how it goes.
Looks like both players are in the lobby. They had to go ahead to get started here. Oh wait, ZSS should be on the. Oh, Zin is supposed to be on the left side, but they did give it. Alright, I'm going to let the players know. Zin does get the level choice here, so maybe OSW will just be friendly and pick their level. Alright, so Zin SS chooses 18. Alright, there we go. Good old classic score attack here on Classic Tetris Twitch.
Yep. What more do you want to see?
Kronos, have you had a chance to play much Classic yourself since the release of the Connected patch? I think you've gotten up there a little bit, right?
Yeah, I've played a bit. I've been hovering around 8.2, 8.3K. Just playing those one-off matches that I lose like 80 rating and then win back like 5 or so games. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like, there's a reason that, for example, the zone battle rating is like, the max rating is 18K right now, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason you don't see that in Classic, because
it's very volatile.
Yes. So I think like the highest ratings are just over 10K. And that's for a reason. It's because it's a volatile game mode for sure. All right. Pretty strong stacking here to start for both players.
I don't think you're showing it on screen, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. That's what happens when I... Oh my god. Okay. Shoot.
I see a loading screen.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry about that, everybody.
There we go.
A little technical issue. Thank you for the reminder. A little harder to multitask when I'm commentating, so I apologize. Okay, so
both players are pretty even to
Yes.
start with, so that's good to see. And yeah, you can see how differently like these players play compared to like standard classic score attack. Like we see OSW like seemingly to tap a lot more instead of like dashing or using other mechanics.
yeah, the dash takes a lot of practice, and really in the end is it unless you really master it, it's kind of inferior to hyper tapping, right? So like starting out learning hyper tapping is not a bad way to go, but if you can really, I'm surprised a lot of modern players do tap rather than use dash, because you know, to be the best modern player you have to have a good dash muscle memory, right? So I've always preferred playing dash in Classic, and it feels right to me. But yeah, players like OSW, Dormy, that kind of are able to throw down in each tend to hyper tap.
So OSW, oh, that misdrop. It's not the prettiest. So Zin is in the slight lead, but Zin's board also not in a good state as well. So both players are in danger at this point. See how they decide to clear it out. Zin stacks on top of the hole, so that is not the best look. See what happens here. Is able to burn it down. OSW in the meantime hits a Tetris. So scores are very, very even. This is very surprising. So yeah, this is such a close matchup right now, with OSW barely taking the lead now.
Yeah, I kind of love to see it, because this isn't either. They're both modern Tetris mains, so the fact that they're playing pretty good Classic right now, like this is every 25 lines, you kind of expect like 100k from a max out player, right? And that's probably, of course, over time. This is when I used to be active in Classic.
Zin tops out. I think he can't get an eyepiece in the other side, and OSW takes round 1.
Wow.
So this is actually match point for OSW if he can take this next
Yeah.
classic game. Which would be heartbreaking for Zin, and this is Zin's game mode of choice for this time, so we'll see what happens with this second round.
I didn't
Very
realize
early
OSW
top out.
had this clean of classic. If this is the case, like,
Yeah, the OSW is scary.
yeah, they're going to be very scary moving forward, even against Shockey. Like, they were hitting a really good tucks and stuff like that take a lot of practice, typically, for like a classic player to pick up and learn. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from OSW, and Zin SS picked this game mode, so they're obviously confident in their matchup here against OSW. But
Wow, that was a smart line burn from OSW. That was actually insane.
yeah, OSW seems to be picking up on like a lot of the little classic quirks that go a long way when they're in your arsenal, right? Like little spins, tucks, and stuff like that kind of get lost for a lot of modern players that try classic for the first time. OSW is picking up on it.
Oh, miss spin from OSW. So it's gonna have a pretty annoying line right there to deal with. It's gonna burn it down with some interesting pieces. And yeah, still pretty clean. I mean, this is really high level classic play, honestly, for just non-classic Tetris
yeah,
players.
exactly.
It's like, honestly, probably the best non-classic Tetris players in the tournament right now, or at least people that are not known at all for classic. So,
Agreed.
yeah, OSW with a very weird stack. It's kind of weird pieces to deal with. Has to find some way to burn this set of weird pieces down. Zin, in the meanwhile, pretty decent of a stack. Seems to be building a left well.
Yeah, OSW taking a lot of time to get out of this, but they're making decent decisions. It's just a matter of, there we go, we're going to get the right pieces here. And if I would take this burn, we'll see if they're opting to burn there. For players that are a little newer to classic, I would always recommend like get back to your right well as soon as possible. Playing center well, of course, these players are used to playing center well in like modern Tetris, right? But just how you want to take burns in classic and whatnot. Hopefully, OSW can transition back into that right well. Pretty much ever since that first misdrop, they've been having issues.
Yeah, it is very difficult to just clean your well with random pieces.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not... Oh, Zin!
But
That
Zin,
is
yeah.
not what you're looking for. I don't know if Zin can get a piece to the right side.
Well, this isn't free for OSW. Let's see if Zin can actually survive. Doesn't look like they're going to. And if OSW can clean this board up, there is a 2-minute timer, and 100k isn't free for like players of this skill level, right?
Yeah, especially because OSW is already really high up to himself. And, like, just getting the number of pieces and all the lines clear. This is going to be a really rough comeback. That's a very rough set of blocks.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I don't
can
know.
he get it?
OSW's
he
tap
gets
speed.
it over.
Oh no!
Oh,
They don't
no,
get the long
it's
bar.
not enough. He doesn't get the long bar over to the
Zin
left.
SS
and-
is saved.
Oh boy. That was... that was pretty exciting. Oh boy. But yeah, we're down to match point for both players. The decider. See what happens here if the 18 starts. And Zin's been doing early top outs both games, so I would like to see Zin play a little bit safer. Hopefully maintain that like ability. I think Zin should be able to play at the higher speeds more than OSW. But who knows, maybe OSW might just be really sick at 19 speeds. Yeah, it looks like Zin is opting to play safer, doesn't take a Tetris. And is now building with... Okay, very nice clear. But yeah, once again, OSW with a messy stack, he's going to need to burn it down quickly. should be clean here. Just needs one more piece to fit in. Nice.
Nice S-spin there from Zin, or should I say Z-spin. And yeah, very good play in burning. Very conservative, smart play from Zin right now. And I would say definitely take the conservative route, knowing your opponent, right? Yeah, I would recommend both these players just play safe. You're not playing against Allen Bot. You don't need to get a Tetris every other line in order to actually stay into the match. So as long as these players survive and make their way towards this transition, they have a pretty good shot of taking the win. Ooh, some rough misdrops from OSW.
It's not looking good here. He needs a piece to the left side, which is going to be very rough, and I don't think that's going to do it. And Zin does manage to take the classic set.
Very nicely played from Zin, and not a freebie. Zin almost lost there.
Yeah, that was very scary.
And I would have been very surprised if OSW took that win. But OSW showing they're not free in Classic, so if they do manage to move forward in this bracket, either of these players, they are not a free win when it comes to Classic score attack. So, all right. So our last match here will be in the score attack. Yes.
Oh boy. This is going to be probably the closest match. Zin getting the runner up and OSW getting full placed. So this is going to be a very tense score attack matchup here.
Yeah, and it's only a first to two. So I think Zin did get the higher placement in the score attack bracket, and I think they're considered the better score attack players still, but we saw some awesome play from OSW within that score attack tournament, and they threw a lot of speed into it, so they might... Well, I would say Zin is a fast player, so it's really going to be hard to force like a chase down timer to mean anything in this matchup, but yeah, I'm really excited to see how this goes. It could go either way with a first to two score attack.
Yeah, it's going to definitely be very intense. And honestly, this is going to be like a very, very fun match to watch for sure. So, see how it goes. See if I want to see Zin get to those level 34s. That would be very fun to watch.
All right, both players are finding their way to the lobby, and we are going to close out this top 8 matchup. Winner goes to face Super Shocky tomorrow in the top 4 bracket. Let's take a peek at that bracket, actually. Here we are. Oh, there we go. There's your bracket. Sorry about that.
There we go.
So yes, OSW versus Zin. Winner takes on Super Shocky. And then our final match tonight will be Kazu versus Ferox, and the winner goes against a Rocky. And no matter which way you slice it, this top 4 is going to be absolutely stacked tomorrow for our grand finale event.
Yep, it's definitely quite the matchups.
All right, here we are.
Looks like OSW is starting on level 10. So that is very interesting. OSW is just powering through here. What is that speed?
Yeah, almost like what Uyashoto was doing earlier. They like to throw speed into it, right? But at this rate, maybe they need to take their time because there's a lot of misdrops happening.
Yeah, both players seem to be fumbling the bag when it comes down to misdrops. Like, there's been so many misdrops between these two.
Yeah, Zin not with the cleanest start either. Oh, I see. OSW picked a level 10. Okay. So, with level 10, you can really make speed a factor. They're already ahead by 20 lines. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Like, if you're forcing speed like this on level 20, it's like, what are you doing, kind of? But, yeah, with level 10, there's a much better chance of forcing a chase down timer.
This might get interesting then for sure, because it seems like Zin doesn't have a clean board 2 ST stack right now, and he's still been making misdrops. So Zin has to clean it up here if he wants to make sure that he stays ahead, especially in this match. It's like Zin trying to set up the ST stack here. Should be able to get it with that O block. Needs the Z to the right. Nice. But it's kind of awkward of a stack for Zin. It's been kind of freestyling this ST right here. And is able to almost cleanly do it. So, looks like Zin has finally cleared up the mess earlier and is back to a standard ST stack. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, OSW is putting on quite a lead. They're ahead by 30 lines. Honestly, with this strat, I think OSW is going to want to get even farther ahead because Zin can definitely close this gap, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can utilize their speed right here and force a chase down timer.
Yeah, it does look like, though, that OSW has been... oh, I don't think he has a Z coming, so he has to burn a bit. Okay. Smart.
I believe that was a hamburger
Oh.
moment.
He had to IRS 2 pieces right there to not top out.
Oh, no. Well, they still have this 300k lead. Really, with how OSW is playing, like... I wonder what kind of lead they're going to want for 2 minutes against Zin.
I think it's quite a lot. It's definitely more than this right now.
At least 400. I would like to see 400.
I was thinking at least 500.
You think
honestly.
so? Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't had
Because
this
it's a
situation too
lot.
much, so I'm not too sure. But yeah, with the caliber of players Zin is, you're probably right. Like something more like a 500.
Yeah, sometimes I think even that's not enough. Like, it just doesn't feel comfortable to, like, rely solely on just speed. So you still need to make sure you have some efficiency as well. And OSW did do a bit of ST stacking earlier, but now it's not the best, and it's still only 300k lead. And Zin, like, the timer's 2 minutes, and Zin can push the speed himself if he wants as well.
Yeah.
So that's also a big factor.
That's true. We have seen Zin play some very fast score attacks, so they have it in their book if they really need to, right? If they're like, oh, I need to speed up for this last minute, I think Zin can do it. And you know what? They're getting closer to that 500k lead we're talking about. Much closer. Although, yeah, OSW can't really afford to drop efficiency if they're going for this strategy. They can afford to drop a little bit, but I think they're biting off a little more than they can chew right now.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of rough for OSW. We'll see what happens here.
I am glad to see this as a strategy, though, and this is like part of the reason that level 10 was kind of encouraged in competitive play, to force different strategies and stuff, right, that we don't necessarily get to see. So I'm glad that OSW is trying something with this.
Yeah, it's like the strats in Classic where you start at a lower speed to sometimes psych out your opponent, things like that. Like, I really like seeing these alternative strategies. And yeah, we're getting to 600k.
That gap is getting up there, actually.
700k.
I'm really curious to see how this plays out. Like, we haven't seen this in tournament play, really, at this caliber.
Yeah, I think it definitely depends a lot on the difference of line count to the score as well, yeah. Because you think Zin has the ability to clear 80 lines, let's say, if OSW tops out here. That's, like, kind of a big factor.
OSW might just want to top out. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Because
So-
they lost like 100k on their gap there.
Mhm.
All right, so, well, I was going to say 8 levels to chase down, but for Xin, it's like at least 10 levels. So we'll see what they can do. A minute and 40 for 527k, and that is dropping quick.
Yeah, so it might be even more. It might be even like a 1 million point gap that I think might be necessary. Just because, like, Xin can push out this efficiency very quickly if necessary. And looks like he's doing it just right here as well. Like, already the gap's 200k. There's still another 2 minutes. Yeah, I think this is Xin's. Just look at that ST stacking here. So clean.
Yeah, I think knowing the kind of player Xin is, they should be able to take this home. And there it is.
There we go.
Looks like we did accidentally set it to first to 1, so Xin is going to pick the next level here.
Okay, let's see what Xin is able to do. It's gonna... Oh, still... Okay. But yeah, honestly, that was pretty close. It was 100k off of Xin. So honestly, if OSW like played more efficiently, he might have taken it instead of pushing speed there. Because Zin's score wasn't super high as well. But I expect that the speed that OSW was playing at caused Zin to need to push a bit faster as well, so we'll see what happens in this next round. Which is match point for Zin this time.
Yeah, so OSW is up 1 game. Apologies for the incorrect room setting here. But yeah, let's see what if OSW can move forward and trifecta. Both of these players, okay, I keep saying this, but anyone can take trifecta home. I feel like in the remaining player pool. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I assume both of these players want to make it through, as they are probably both confident that they can take the trifecta bracket.
Speaking about pushing speed, OSW right now has done ST stacking like perfectly so far, and is going just like as fast as before.
Yeah, and I think we saw this a little more from them in their score attack, like actual score attack bracket run. They were throwing speed into it the whole time, and not misdropping quite as much as we saw from them in this last game. So maybe they're a bit warmed up here and really bringing it. They haven't dropped anything yet. Actually, much more efficient than Xin so far.
Yeah, this is pretty pristine for OSW. Like, this is super scary
Yeah,
to
this is
deal with.
like as good as it gets.
Oh, he does the reset here, which is what you want to see, and does it perfectly.
Very nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, I think that was a mishold from OSW.
Let's see if they can find the fix here.
It's gonna have to improvise here.
Yeah, it can really throw you off, and there's a reason OSW took their time trying to make sure they get back into a comfortable board state.
Yeah, uses an extra I or extra Z on the left. And yeah, is back into it, and this is honestly super clean from OSW. Both the speed and efficiency right now.
This is awesome play. But Xin is no slouch, and what Xin has up their sleeve is they can play probably a bit later into post level 29, right? And
Yeah.
OSW was no slouch though. They were hitting T-spins on level 30 last game, so they're really going to bring the efficiency this round, it looks like.
Wow, 700k point lead from OSW
Jeez.
already, and hasn't broken this ST stack.
This is awesome.
Like, I honestly can't imagine facing something like this.
If they brought this caliber of play to the score attack bracket, like the whole time, like
they would win it.
Yeah, they
Like,
might win this. Yeah, they could have won the
insane.
thing. Very cool to see.
Oh wow, that okay. OSW, you're crap.
Absolutely insane. They haven't dropped ST yet, and they're at level 27.
Flawless. Oh, finally breaks it.
Okay, but at 27 it's okay to break. You know what? Has Zin lost much efficiency other than like the beginning there?
I don't think so either, but still, it is quite the lead that OSW has built up this time. And as I said before, maybe 1,000,000 points might be enough for OSW. But what is this OSW? What is this down stack? That down stack was insane.
No one really thinks of OSW for their score attack, but at this point forward, people need to be like, okay, OSW is a score attack monster after a play like that. But this is Zin SS, so let's see what they can do.
Now we have Zin. So, has 50 lines to make up, and still needs to play super efficiently. Has a minute and a half to do it, so we'll see what happens. It's entirely doable, especially from Zin. So, question is, can he do it? Ooh, that was smart. Building up the center there. Breaks the T-spin there, just to be able to maintain the stack.
And just a reminder for anybody tuning in that Zin did take the first point, so in order to go to the decider, Zin needs to... OSW needs to win this point.
Yeah. It's getting close, though. 1 minute left, and 160k points left to go. Oh, Zin needs to find the last bit of efficiency here.
I think
60k.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be close. Needs to play level 30s.
Oh, they missed. They didn't get to that T-spin.
No T-spin. 16k.
Oh no.
13k.
Oh, come on.
10k.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
Barely squeaks it over OSW. That is absolutely insane from Zin. Just an extra few lines at level 30 to get to level 31, just able to take Zin over the line and take it over.
That really shows that one mess up from OSW on 27 like made the difference. That one overhang. They played perfect until level 27, and Zin just showing that we were just so blown away by OSW's speed and efficiency that we like thought it was in the bag, but Zin showing us that they are a score attack master. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, so really impressive set from both players. Honestly, if I were OSW, like I would be very like happy with my gameplay, because like I think OSW next year might be one of the scariest people if they keep trending upwards like this.
Yes, 100%. Even in that game, they almost played a perfect game. It's just Zin with a little bit better play, probably like post 29, like I mentioned, to squeeze out those extra few lines. But because I think OSW had like 200 more points in efficiency, barely. Obviously, it was like as close as it gets. So just that one little error from OSW, and Zin SS was able to take advantage of it. But wow, what a match! That was like as good as it gets for Trifecta, really.
Can't wait to see what OSW does next year for sure, because I think if OSW learns more classic and then like is able to keep this score attack and able to play at the higher speeds more effectively, I think like OSW might be taking these events in the bag.
Yeah, 100. I'm really excited to see what OSW can do moving forward into 2024. And yeah, great games from them all throughout the TECWC season. So I want to get this next lobby set up, Kronos. If you would like to give our friendly sponsors Hyperkin a shout out. Yeah, so we have the watch bands, the carrying case, and the awesome controllers from Hyperkin. Kronos, have you had a chance to get any Hyperkin products, or Are you
No, I
interested
have
in?
not, unfortunately, but they do look really enticing for sure. Like the designs and everything look really cool to see. Like honestly, like if I were to get one, because I don't use like Apple Watches or anything, and I don't have a Switch, so unfortunately it doesn't really pertain to me. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people like have these kinds of things, and I would definitely get one if I had those products. So yeah, I would definitely recommend it. The controllers as well, like those controllers look really cool.
Yeah, and I really mean it when I say this, that these controllers are sick. They're the pixel art controller from Hyperkin. Obviously, we see their Tetris designs, and I think they have other designs if you're into that kind of stuff. But of course, all of our fans want Tetris designs for the pixel art. So of these three, which one is your favorite, Kronos?
Ooh, that is rough. I like the one in the center with all the Tetris pieces. It really stands out with all the colors and everything, all the blocks fitting in. It's really nice to see for sure.
Yeah, I'm more of a... I kind of like the simplicity of the far left one, the I Love Tetris one. Or I Heart Tetris, however you want to spin it there. But I believe some of our other commentators preferred that futuristic pink gradient, which is pretty sick as well. So if you're looking for a controller, I'll actually drop this in our YouTube chat as well, because we're posting it in Twitch chat. So I'll drop this for our Classic Tetris YouTube viewers as well, if you are interested. Okay, so yeah, we're getting Kazu and Ferox set up here. Kazu is the higher seed and will pick the first game mode, which, if I were to guess, is going to be Zone Battle. So we're going to see what these players are determining right now. While we do that, maybe we can look at their player spotlights. So let's pull up Ferox, I think our last remaining horse avatar, Kronos.
Yes, the horse boys.
Give us some background here on our friend Ferox, and he has moderator at that.
Yeah, so Ferox, amazing player, has been like grinding out the score attack over the past like few years and stuff, and has been able to do things like clear master mode, and has the endless marathon score of 999 million. The like fully maxed out score took him, I think it took him a few days to do it, so that's super impressive. So yeah, and that comes a lot because of his ST stacking ability in order to get that score as fast as he did, because it takes a long time to get that score. So that is super impressive. And yeah, once again, he's also pretty solid in Classic and in Zone Battle with like 8.7k in Classic and 12k in Zone Battle, so no slouch there in either.
I think all of the remaining players except for Kazu have like above 8k in Classic, so everyone should be able to throw down in Classic a little bit. But speaking of Kazu, yes, look at this beautiful chart, as they are not a Classic score attack player, but look at that Zone Battle SR, Kronos.
Yeah, Kazu, probably known as the best Zone Battle player in the world, like has won Zone Battle Champion. I don't think he's lost it yet. Yeah, he's only been the champion for every single Tetris Effect event for Zone Battle.
Yeah, with the exception of the Square One, Akashi Robo finally made it out to a tournament and was able to best Kazu, but yeah, I still think that's a very close matchup that can go either way. And yeah, to your point, Kazu is the TECWC 3-time back-to-back champion, so a hat trick, if you will.
Yeah, so basically, Zone Battle Kazu is very scary. His score attack is still super impressive too. The 8.7k is really strong, especially able to be able to do these ST stacks as well. But Classic, we'll see how it goes. Last year, it was pretty funny to see him play in Classic. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
We'll see if there is any improvement in Classic. And yeah, so Ferox actually, knowing that, picked Classic as their match, or their second game.
Yeah, that would be very fun to see.
So we're going to do Zone Battle, then Classic score attack, and if it comes to it, unless Kazu has a miracle win in classic score attack, we will. Or if Ferox has a miracle win in zone battle, that would be a story of all stories.
Yeah, that would be.
We will probably head to that score attack decider, which actually should be pretty close. And Kazu, if anyone is familiar with Kazu, could probably throw down in that as well. So this should be a fun matchup. A little lopsided in the first 2 games, but I still think it'll be very close because of that score attack decider, if we get to it.
I am excited to see how it goes. Yeah. Goodness, get started with zone battle here very shortly. And I want to see Kazu put out that 1-to-1 efficiency.
So, yeah, just making sure Kazu can find their way to our lobby here. Ferox is waiting patiently. You know what? I guess while we're waiting, we can do one more plug of AppMex, because maybe we can flip a coin here. We'll see if the coin will decide our victor. And in the last event where we were doing coin flips for the fated winner, the coin was wrong almost every time. So I guess with that, you can just take the inverse of whatever the coin predicts. But yes, check out these coins from AppMex. Amazing stuff. Multiple materials you can choose from. We'll plug that in our Twitch. I'm gonna have to make this really fast. Okay, so rocket screen for Ferox and Tetris screen for Kazu. Ooh, we're getting Kazu is going to win this trifecta match, Kronos.
So I think you, as the coin always predicts wrong, yeah?
Right. Yeah, right? Yeah. You're right that it's always wrong.
Okay, but yeah, we're getting started. Kazu on the left here doing some very phenomenal standard clean stacking. Well, it looks like Ferox with a small misdrop. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty rough to deal with now.
Oh,
because I think Kazu's going to just have full zone here and just is gonna put a ton of damage in before Ferox has enough time, possibly.
Maybe we see Ferox that rollback netcode didn't work for Kazu, who seemed to have a little bit of lag to start here. Ooh, nice find for that 20. And yes, like we mentioned, these first 2 games we predict to be lopsided. If Ferox gets 1 game here, I am happy in this first of 4, because we know how strong Kazu is in zone battle. They are the final boss of Tetris when it comes to zone battle. So with that, Ferox is alive and actually even on zone. Oh. But they tanked too much there.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, Kazu's pressure is just too much to deal with sometimes. Ferox did make a very nice downstack towards the end there, but yeah, just too much damage at once is rough. Yeah, going into second round, looks like Kazu was going to try to get a Tetris there, misdropped it, but just went on with it.
All right, you know what? I have an idea for Ferox here, and Kronos, maybe you can back me up on this, but I think Ferox needs to go for a 22 combo. What do you think?
Yes, go for the...
If there's one way to take out Kazu,
twist.
you got to go for that. Infinitress or 22.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't think Kazu will let you with the amount of pressure he sends.
It'd be funny, too, that Kazu would just probably tank the thing. But... Alright.
It looks like Kazu's not caring about using zone here. Oh. He uses zone now. Through the TST. Nice. $19 Perfectress from Kazu. See what Ferox gets.
Yeah, and for those of you watching Zone Battle...
Oh no, he doesn't get
You know what? It's not too...
the curve.
Ferox is kind of holding their own, but Kazu in Phase 3 is a menace. They constantly find these very efficient T-spin triple into T-spin double setups while they're down stacking the board called C-spins. And we'll see if he can make one while I say that. But typically he does that with these garbage rows in the bottom, so these gray rows, he'll try to efficiently work his way through them.
This is rough for Ferox here.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough space to build enough damage, and he's gonna top out here. Unfortunate.
Very nice play from Kazu. And Kazu is just warming up, it looks like. Their speed is getting faster. They are getting scarier. Ferox, you might want to get onto the horse and trot away.
Yep. Kazu just building T-spins on T-spins on T-spins everywhere. All the donations and the fractals.
Yeah, Kazu is one of the most efficient players in multiplayer Tetris across the board when it comes to modern Tetris. So you are going to see amazing stacking from them. They make it look way too easy. Or does this look easy to you, Kronos?
It makes it look easy, yeah. But in reality, you're not gonna get that clean of a stack unless you practice for ages. So, yeah.
And yeah, I know we have new viewers of Zone Battle, whether you're on the Classic Tetris YouTube or here in Twitch. Yeah, the garbage gets messier the longer the game goes on, and it's score-based. So Kazu hits 60,000 points, and at post 60,000 points, see how the garbage, or these gray rows, are very messy for Ferox. Actually, Ferox got lucky with the Tetris on that messy garbage. But yeah, so Phase 3 has kicked in, and we got that more intense music to go along with the new phase here. And yeah, Kazu is one of the best Phase 3 players in the world, so Ferox has a work cut out for him.
Yeah, and looking at this, Kazu's going to send a very big attack, and I don't think Ferox is going to be able to tank it, so 52 in Phase 3. Let's see what Ferox can do, but I don't think it's going to be that much built up, but yeah, it's not enough damage right there. He's going to top out from that. Very, like, Ferox is playing really well, by the way. Like, these stats are really good for someone at his of his caliber. So, like, it's just that Kazu's like at that next level.
Yeah, and I see a comment in chat that Kazu's fingers must be on fire. And to add to that, Kazu is actually playing on a controller using a joystick, which is insane. I think like a lot of, especially Western players here in the US, like assume these are keyboard players that are going insane, but our fastest players actually play on a controller, which is crazy.
If anyone hasn't seen it before, I think in the previous TECWC or one of the events, he had a hand cam on.
Yeah.
So you could see him wiggle his joysticks around and everything, and it's wild.
Yeah,
definitely check it out.
If we're lucky, we'll get some hand cams tomorrow for our top 4 as well from Kazu, because they have used it before for the finals. But all right, Ferox, you need to hit that 21, or else.
It's not gonna do it.
I respect them trying to go for that, because you have to fish against it. Like, Ferox is a very good zone player, like hitting 21s and stuff like that. That's why I mentioned 22 earlier, and I was half joking, but like if you're going to take Kazu, you got to hit these master zones, because I feel like that's what Ferox has in the bag. But regardless, Kazu does take Zone Battle 4-0, and they are going to be a menace in Zone Battle for the rest of this trifecta bracket if they advance, because Ferox is going to put up a match within the other 2 game modes here. We are going to hop into Classic Score Attack, Kronos, and how do you think Kazu fares in Classic Score Attack?
Okay, so I don't know if anyone has seen Kazu's Classic Score Attack last year. Kind of wanted to see what was his high score that he got last year, but I don't think it was that high. So I think if he gets anywhere near, like a few Tetrises, I would be super impressed.
Yes, the crowd's gonna go wild if Kazu at least can just play the game.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's kind of like Alan Bot earlier. You know, Alan Bot is this classic god, but actually they were decent at modern. It's just they're playing against modern gods. But Kazu, on the other hand, they are this modern god that it just doesn't translate for them to classic. It's almost comical. Like, we'll see if they've actually, you know, maybe low-key practice. Like, we did add a single-player classic score attack mode, for example. I don't know if Kazu ever put any time on it, but we'll see if they've improved from last year. If there's any improvement at all, it'll be obvious. So
yeah, it'll be very funny if
yes.
Kazu just magically became like one of the best classic players in the world. That would be very funny. But yeah, who knows? Because we haven't seen enough of Kazu in Classic. But I would like to see him try out, like, maybe a bit more in Classic in the future. So, we'll see.
Oh, you still hear me, Kronos?
Yep. Can still hear you.
Okay, my Discord, like, turned off, but we were still on the air somehow. Okay, I love it. All right, so players are finding their way to our lobby, and our APMEX coin shows Kazu as the winner. So we'll see if they're able to take this set. All right, looks like the players are hopping into it, and we are going to hop into classic score attack between Ferox and Kazu.
Okay, let's see the 18 start play, I believe, from Ferox. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Gonna closely look at Kazu's board. Well, that's not a good start.
Oh my God. All right, Kazu. At this point, I'm just rooting for Kazu to get a Tetris.
One Tetris, Kazu. You can do it.
It's funny how it really doesn't translate for them, and like.
Oh no.
It's hard to believe it doesn't translate that well for him, considering I think most players that are decent at modern can, you know, hold their own in classic, but
yeah,
Kazu, they maxed out their points in modern Tetris, and they have no points left for classic. And yes, Ferox does take this first point. I assume Kazu is going to pick level 15. And you know what? They should still play this out, because you never know what happens in Classic.
Know.
You never know. Ferox might top out
I've
early on
topped
18.
Out at 0 points before, so
yeah.
It's like, yeah. Well, Kazu's going with 18. See what
I'm surprised they
here.
picked 18. Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. Nice stack.
Oh, come on. Let's see a Tetris. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's burning.
Oh, smart.
Wait,
Smart.
What an improvement from the last round.
Can he get the Tetris?
Oh my God, we got
there's
Tetris
a
for
Tetris.
Kazu.
It's the play of the tournament so far, guys. Kazu got a Tetris. He's gonna get a second
Yes,
one.
Tetris for Kazu.
He's in the lead. Let's go. Kazu has gotten 2
Wow,
Tetrises on
look at this
level
improvement.
18.
They are a Tetris prodigy because they've improved from like 0 score to 52,000.
Yeah. This is insane already. I'm so happy.
It just baffles me that, like, Classic has been part of Tetris Effect for, what, 3 years now? And, like, they just don't touch it. It's just funny to me. But they touch it in tournaments. They're learning it right here, right
he's
now.
set up for another
Oh my
one.
God.
Oh,
he is
oh,
it.
he doesn't. He's like
What is
one
happening?
Tetris off of
He's playing
100K.
Classic. This is... Oh!
No,
Oh no.
shit.
Oh no, he covered the
No.
well.
No.
I think he has very slow tap speed, so that's going to spell the
Unfortunate.
end. But you know what? Very
I'm
nice
so
showing from Kazu, and that's probably a 300% improvement from last year, so
Yes.
very
He's
nice.
gotten 3 Tetrises. That's insane from Kazu. Let's go. Oh boy.
Who's the real winner here, Ferox or Kazu? All right, so we are going to make our way into that final score attack mode. Let's get our score updated. That was like too quick. I didn't even have a chance to update the scores here.
But yeah, score attack. Both players are really good at score attack. I believe there's a slight advantage to Ferox here, so we'll see what happens for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're gonna get the score attack lobby set up. And actually, I recall Kazu really throwing down in score attack and Trifecta last year. They haven't signed up for any of these score attack tournaments, and the thing is, we know what kind of like caliber of player they are when it comes to modern Tetris. So I really think they can still bring it here to Ferox, but on the flip side, Ferox has improved tremendously in score attack over the last year and is going to be very consistent and hard for Kazu to take out here. So I think Ferox is the favored player when looking at it, but I don't know. Kronos, our AppMex coin chose Kazu, so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, we'll see if the coin's wrong once again, or maybe it predicted it correctly. We'll see. But yeah, I am very excited to see what Ferox can bring out tonight in score attack. And I am curious to see how good Kazu is nowadays in score attack compared to how much score attack players have improved over the past few years. Since I believe back then, like before Super Shocky, it was pretty up in the air where people were not doing ST stacking as proficiently as they are today. And nowadays it's like all the top players, like if you want to be the best of the best, you need to be super good at ST stacking, like stack perfectly all the way to level 28, as you see a lot of these top players do nowadays.
Yeah. Ferox is going to be very difficult to take out because they can play pretty much perfect to 28 on a good game and then some. So I don't know if Kazu has the post 28 capabilities. So they're really gonna have to bring their 100, like their best game against somebody like Ferox. And if anybody's gonna do it, it's probably Kazu. I have more faith in them to do it in score attack than I do classic. So we'll see what they can do here. It looks like Kazu found their way to the lobby. So once they ready up, we're gonna hop right into it. And yes, if you want a Tetris coin that can, I guess, correctly predict wrong every time, so in a way it predicts correctly, I will drop a link for that in the chat. If you want a cursed Tetris coin, AppMex is the coin for you. Or has the coin for you, excuse me. All right, looks like players are ready. And, we're going to hop into it. And this is our final game of the night for a decider between Kazu and Ferox. Winner goes to the top 4 for tomorrow's grand finale stream.
Oh, what is Kazu building? Not your traditional ST stack at first glance, but seems like it is now.
Yeah, because it's like a Tetris under their ST stack to start, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
It's just not quite as efficient as you would like it to be.
Slightly less efficient. So if Kazu loses by 6,000 points, well, that's the reason. But hopefully it does become that close.
Yeah. It's like right here. It's pretty standard start for both players now. Kazu does have quite a interesting board state. Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah, Kazu not doing bad. But just like we saw from, like, OSW had an amazing game earlier, but the people that are left in this trifecta bracket can all throw down and score attack. So Kazu's going to have to really bring out their A game. And so far, so good. Like, they're pretty much equal on lines. I guess Ferox is slightly more efficient right now. Kazu just needs to keep calm and keep it clean. So far, they have kept it clean. And maybe hope that Ferox like runs into a mistake, which does happen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also looking at the list of competitors left, I think 3 of them are from Score Attack and 2 are from Zone Battle. So Kazu's one of the 2 Zone Battle players left, and it seems like Araki is the only other one so far that is in the semifinals.
Yeah, and Araki, so who do we have? We have Super Shocky, Zin SS, Araki, and then the winner of this will be our top 4, and that is going to be super fun, seeing who makes it out of that bracket. But yeah, Ferox hasn't made any mistakes so far, have they?
Yeah, it's just been clean. So yeah, this is looking rough for Kazu already, who is not that far behind in terms of score or line counts, but like it's still kind of worrying because you know that Ferox can play at those higher speeds like very well.
Right.
So we'll see just what Kazu can do, especially later on, because he has to have some sort of advantage in some fashion that he can sort of bank off of. Like, for instance, when OSW was trying to pressure with speed, that did slightly work out.
Yeah, that was super cool to see. And dang, yeah, that OSW versus SS match was one of the best score attack matches I've seen in a minute. But we did Ferox the first to transition to level 21 at 100 lines. So throwing some speed into it, and they are still okay. They're ahead by 30 lines, so this gap can be closed a little bit by Kazu. The thing is, like, Ferox hasn't run into any mistakes yet, and really Kazu's been keeping it clean, but a little more Tetris heavy, as we saw on that opening build, right? Mm-hmm. So that might come back to haunt them with how efficient Ferox is playing, right? Everything counts right now.
Yeah, and Ferox did do some small mistakes there, I want to say, but he was able to fix it like really cleanly, that it didn't look like a mistake had happened at all. But now I think he's going to need to burn a few lines here. See how it goes. Does do a T-spin single to clear that, but it's going to have to break here. So not quite what you want from Ferox, but still is pretty impressive.
And yeah, Kazu breaking that ST again. Ferox is high up on their board, so if Kazu were to have any chance here, okay.
There's no T piece.
Ferox does break it.
Yeah, Ferox didn't get bailed out by a T, so it's going to have to sacrifice a lot of efficiency at these higher levels here.
This is what a nice find from Kazu to set up that donation, I would call it. Then it doesn't even feel like a ST kind of thing. So yeah, that's kind of the situation Kazu needs if they're going to have a chance to come back here. Yeah,
score difference isn't too much still, and Ferox doesn't have a really clean situation either. Oh, and that misdrop is very menacing. So Ferox needs to clean up here.
Yeah.
At a very high point. Gives time for Kazu to catch up.
There definitely is an opening for Kazu. He's only 300k ahead, about 40 lines ahead. Clearing 230,000 within 40 lines is totally within Kazu's wheelhouse. So yeah, Ferox is going to want to muster up as many points as it can right now on these post 28 levels. This is very important.
He is playing level 30 really cleanly here.
Yeah.
Oh. Close. 31 might kill him. Yeah, that's gonna do it. It's 300k. entirely possible for Kazu if he can just keep up this efficiency. It's gonna be close. Oh, the speed.
Oh no.
Yeah, the speed change might have messed up Kazu just enough to not be able to do it. Kazu's going to need to find a couple more T-spins here. But, oh, that eye piece. And that's gonna do it. So, Ferox takes round 1. And it seems like it's still first to 1.
Oh no.
But, yeah, that was pretty scary for Ferox if Kazu was able to put out a little bit more efficiency early on. But it does show that Kazu needs to be able to do it, because Ferox can play at those level 31 speeds. And yeah, we are at match point for Ferox here. So Kazu's going to need to find some way to take it.
Yeah, Kazu on their tournament life, and Ferox. I know Ferox really wants to take this home right here, right now. Kazu is no freebie, as we saw from that last game, and Ferox did a great job of that post 28 play to use that to their advantage, because I don't think Kazu has like a master mode clear or anything like that, or is known for playing later levels. So that's going to probably be the key to their success if they are going to run into any more errors. And it looks like Kazu did have. Did they have a cleaner start here? I think they started again with
the same start.
Yeah, interesting.
As last time. But yeah, I mean, hasn't broken ST stack yet, so that's a plus.
Yeah, if they're comfortable with that, it is going to set them back just slightly. Like that extra T-spin might come into play, right? But or I guess extra 2 T-spins. Tetrises are actually pretty ill-advised at this level, because you're losing, twice the score that you could be gaining. I think I could word that a little better, but you can get 2 T-spins, which are worth the same as a Tetris, for the price of 1 Tetris. So, yeah, this level you want to get as many T-spins as possible.
Well, looks like Kazu's going to have to break it here and go for some way to clear out this right side.
A little too
kind of
Tetris
weird...
heavy for my taste, but
yeah.
they do kind of prop it back into. Oh, I think that was a mishold.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Ferox is starting to run away with it now. Has the lead in efficiency here at the same line count, and it's 100k, so that's pretty significant. But yeah, Ferox is playing very nicely. Kind of like very chill, laid back sort of score attack we're in.
Yeah, I think the top 3 of the score attack bracket was almost interchangeable. Like Ferox actually took out Zin SS in the winners semifinals of the score attack bracket, right? Like they were neck and neck. So Ferox is really one of the best score attack players out there. And is favored in this matchup. Really, it's going to have to come down to them making another mistake and allowing Kazu to have a chance to get caught up, because Kazu is much more Tetris heavy at the moment than Ferox. I say much more, but like really, just even if you squeeze out 2 or 3 extra Tetrises against a player of Ferox's caliber, it's gonna really show.
Yeah, and I mean, Kazu's been playing really cleanly so far himself. It's just that against Ferox, you kind of need to do a lot more.
Yeah. So both players actually taking their time. We're not seeing that OSW speed, trying to force speed into the equation. Yeah, definitely more methodical players, it looks like.
Okay, so yeah, we're getting close to level 21, and seems like Ferox is pretty clean here. Should be just fine going in. think Kazu just needs to figure out a way to push out even more efficiency, but it's kind of hard to do that
Mm-hmm.
when you're already playing as well as you like kind of feel like. Especially with all these T-spins that he's been putting in already.
So pretty even line count, and yeah, Ferox ahead by 1 T-spin in lines, with about a 100k lead.
Yeah, and this is where the Tetris start is gonna bite Kazu, basically.
Yeah, like Ferox hasn't broken yet. Kazu really needs Ferox to. It sounds like I don't know, like a not the right way to approach it, but in this case, like in a player of Ferox's caliber, yeah, you really need to just hope that Ferox makes a mistake in this matchup. And Kazu actually has some empty lines there, so this T-spin 0.
Yeah, and looks like Ferox is going to make a small mistake here.
Okay.
Has to deal with kind of an awkward set of pieces, but it's going to just stack on top of it instead.
I like that.
Just putting even more efficiency. Ooh, gets the Tetris and then transitions to this. Very clean from Ferox.
Yeah, Kazu on their side, they really need to just maintain this stack. If they're going to have any chance, they can't not be T-spinning. So they're going to have to go full aggression here.
Yeah, and Ferox 2.2.
Oh, no. Rough.
Yeah, this is looking like lights out for Kazu here. Because Ferox is still ST stacking while Kazu's burning down the lines here. Score gap is increased to over from 100k to 400k in the span of the last few, like,
Yeah.
like the last minute or so. So, yeah, I think that'll do
Get
it.
a T-spin.
And Kazu,
Unless Kazu turns on the God switch, which they are not able to. Ferox does move on to our top 4. Congratulations to Ferox for taking out the one and only Kazu.
yeah, and let's see if he can break this high score. He's on level 31. Can he go any further? Level 32. Okay, that's pretty dang good.
So far, so good. I really like their finesse. You can tell they skate a little bit, if you know what I mean.
33.
Yeah. Oh, if they hit 34, that'd be hype.
Oh,
33 is
not
hype
quite.
enough.
But
Not quite
yeah,
that 3 mil. but-
2.984. That is actually a really high score. I
Wow.
think that's the highest score we've seen today. Like, yeah, like world record is like, what was it, 3,060,000 or something? So, yeah, he is. He was close to world record right there. So,
Jeez. And they kind of blew Kazu out of the water there with 800k plus. More than enough cushion to take out the Zone Battle God. So very nicely played from Ferox. And they're, yeah, your final score showing here in just a moment.
yeah, Ferox is definitely someone to look out for in the rest of the bracket. I think he's going to go very far, so...
Ferox has the capabilities to win it. I would say that Ferox has a friendly rivalry with Super Shocky, and if they were to meet Super Shocky, it would be in the grand finals. But that will
Yeah.
not be an easy path to victory. Let's take a look at the bracket, actually. Yeah,
Yeah,
there we
so
go.
we have Shocky versus Zin, and then Ferox versus Araki. And I think all 4 of these players have the potential to win, because I believe Zin and Araki are the ones that have the advantage in zone battle, Ferox and Shocky with the advantage in Classic, and all 4 players have shown that they're
Yes.
insane in
This
score
could
attack.
easily be the Score Attack top 4 because Araki actually had to leave the Score Attack Grandmasters bracket due to like an emergency or family thing.
Mhm.
So like Araki probably could have thrown. They're ranked 1 in Score Attack, so all 4 of these players are very good in Score Attack. they all are good in classic or like good enough. Super
Yeah,
Shocky with
because
that
I think
edge.
all of them are like 8K plus, yeah, so they all can play 18 speed. All of them are like pretty decently ranked in zone battle, at least like a 12K range, which is pretty high.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is
This
going
is like
to
a
be very
perfect
intense.
trifecta top 4. And I think like it's close enough that I want to say any player can take another game off another player in any of the game modes, with the exception maybe being it's going to be very hard for Ferox to take a point off a Rocky in zone battle. I think that's probably the biggest discrepancy.
Yeah.
Other than that, like I think Shockey's actually very good at zone battle. Can probably throw a good match against NSS.
Yeah, I think Shocky's like really good at zone itself, like just the mechanics, so that's pretty important as well.
Yes.
Miles, Zin has all the speed to go along with it, and Zin today wasn't playing too particularly well against OSW, so it's potential.
While we're looking at this, I really want to call out our classic score attack players. Step up your modern game. I know that these players here, Sodium, Miles, and Huff, they can throw down in modern. They got to put in some practice on TEC, and I feel like if they can even just like pick one of the modes and get good at it, because I'm confident all of those players have the Tetris brain to do it. I would love to see some classic representation in that top 4, but it is pretty clear. I think if you are a score attack main, it's kind of that in-between mode, right? So it makes sense that they're good at both classic and
Zone
battle, right? So
yeah, speaking of which, it would be really cool to see some more zone battle people get better at classic. Like we saw Ui Shoda as well, yeah. Like Ui Shoda and Kazu, like our Japanese representatives here, they haven't been doing too well in classic. Like I think Araki is the greatest example of someone that should, like, a zone battle player should be looking towards in getting better at classic. And if they're able to do that, then I don't see why our other ones can't. So
I was thinking, like, I was about to ask who would you predict to win, but I don't know myself actually looking at this.
Yeah, it is very tough to see, but I do think Shocky has the biggest advantage just because of classic.
Yeah.
Because his classic, I think, overpowers the rest of the 3 since he's the only one with the max out. Although I do want to give a small shout out to someone like Ferox, who I think has the slight edge in, like, if they were to meet in grand finals with Shocky, because I think they're even in all 3 game modes, but I think Ferox might be slightly better in zone. So that might a big turning point as well. But of course it comes down to like the other 2 of Araki and Zin, who like they're just super good at zone, and if one of them manages to take it over the other in score attack, then yeah, it could go anywhere.
So yes, we have our top 4 grand finale tomorrow. Let everybody know I'm going to be exhausting all my resources to I'm going to ping all the discords like, hey, you're going to come watch. We're going to be doing our giveaway tomorrow again for the LRG collector's edition. So if you're looking for a freebie, stop by and enter by typing connected in the chat. Yes, tomorrow is the big day. We are going to actually kick off the stream with a 5-year anniversary special featuring myself, Tatajima, and Mark McDonald, with a special video as well. We're going to be unveiling the video on stream to start the stream. So definitely don't miss out. It's going to be a Tetris Effect stream for the ages, and hopefully everyone can make it out and really appreciate this high level of Tetris gameplay across all the game modes. Like, I really can't predict who's going to win. So yes, happy birthday to Tetris Effect, which I believe was November 9th. So yesterday was the Tetris Effect anniversary. And it's not too late to share your story if you'd like to on the Discord. We will be gathering quotes we're going to have like quotes shown on the stream tomorrow. So if you have any nice words to say, be sure to drop by and leave a message. And yes, take a look at what these players are going to be winning. So especially if you are a Trifecta champion, you are going to get a lot of stuff. So yeah, if you want some merch for yourself, oh, it looks like Nightbot is helping us out. I didn't even have to type it in it. There's limited edition TECWC merch at the link supplied in Twitch chat. I'm actually going to drop that in the YouTube chat as well. If anyone is interested in TECWC merch, check that out. And yes, thank you to Hyperkin and AtMex as always. AtMex for cursing our predictions with their amazing Tetris coins, which come in, I believe you can do copper, gold, silver, and some other higher end materials. And Hyperkin with the carrying case, watch bands. If you have an Apple Watch, a regular watch, or any kind of smart watch, trick it out with a Tetris watch band from Hyperkin, which has been an amazing sponsor, providing awesome prizes for our players, as well as people that came up to our CTWC booth got some freebies for playing in the tournaments that we held live at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which was awesome. So thank you, Hyperkin, for making this tournament as hype as it is, and especially with these controllers. I highly recommend the controller personally, and I think Sharky is probably lurking in chat. Sharky can attest to this, but it's a great controller for Classic if you're trying to play it on your Switch or PC. Check it out. And yeah, the pixel art controller from Hyperkin with 3 Tetris skins, an amazing controller, and I will happily shill for it because it is legitimately like my go-to controller now. So check that out if you're looking for a new controller for Tetris. Okay, so Kronos, I think we are good to call it here. I'm going to pan to our camera just in case, just so we need to sit upon our chairs. All right, so yes, Kronos, that was quite a Friday stream, top 12 stream leading into the top 4. And yes, looking forward to see how this bracket pans out tomorrow. And everyone, let your grandma, let your dog, let your coworkers know that we have an amazing stream tomorrow here on Classic Tetris and Japanese on the Enhanced Experience channel, if you have any Japanese friends. Yes, so with that, I think we can sign off. Thank you, Kronos, for joining me tonight. Were you happy with the games tonight?
Yeah, I was very happy, very excited to see all the players play some top-notch Tetris and all the highlights that we had, including the Kazu 3 Tetrises in Classic. That was probably
sick.
The biggest highlight of the tournament.
We had the speed from OSW and score attack making for that just is ingrained on my mind, and it makes me happy that someone tried to take advantage of level 10. Hopefully we see more of that in the future.
Yeah.
And yeah, just great games all around. So some curve traces as well, I believe, from the Kirby themselves.
Yes.
So shout outs to Kirby for hitting those curve traces live on stream. And she will actually be playing Journey mode during our developer talk. So we'll get some
really
more
cool.
Kirby action. I think she's going to try to do some fun builds while we are
get the Infinite Tris live.
Yes.
That would be really sick.
So, all right. Yeah, I think with that, we're going to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and see you tomorrow.